Canada takes to the sky. Clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching tight. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello, everybody. Did that not work? Hold on. What happened to OBS? Yeah, there we go. I don't know what the hell that was. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Gigliotis, good to see you. MN Sports Fan, welcome. Canadian Flight Simmer, good to see you. YouTube Noob, welcome back. RJ, good to see you. Aviation Fanatic, welcome. Captain Will, RJ, I got you guys. Quentin, good to see you, man. Greg Elwell, welcome back. Will Long, good to see you. Gregory, welcome. Goodman, good to see you. High Tech Hub, welcome. Skyworker, good to see you. Aviations, welcome back. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Starcept, welcome. Kango, good to see you. Mill, good to see you. Shaz, good to see you. Kenzo, good to see you, man. Harry Quinlan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Colin Farrell, welcome. JR, good to see you, man. Otis, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. It's your birthday on Monday. Your birthday is Monday. Well, happy early birthday. Monday coming up. Is FrameGen working? This is 2020. Yeah, I don't have any problems with FrameGen. I'm not sure. I just saw your message on Discord. I'm not sure about 2024. I haven't used 2024 in a while. But last time I used 2024, FrameGen was working fine. Simon Dash, good to see you, man. Yuckfu, good to see you. J. Luke, good to see you. Gordon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ben, good to see you. Major Mark, welcome back. Extinct, good to see you. Skymaster, welcome back. Boeing 787 fan, welcome back as well. Am I sure? I'm positive. Why? First time in chat for me. Happy flying, Cap. C-Ben, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friend. Air Marshal, good to see you, man. Captain Crystal, good to see you. Bray, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, everybody, for coming to hang out. We've got the behemoth in front of us. Cap, thoughts on the 5000 series? Haven't heard great things with pricing to performance. Yeah, they're not that much better than the 4000 series cards, to be honest with you. I mean, I guess the only saving grace here is that they're cheaper than the 4000 series cards were at launch. But yeah, it's looking like it's subtle performance. So if you have a 4000 series card, don't even consider upgrading to a 5000 series. I think for those of us on 2000 and 3000 series graphic cards, I think the upgrade is probably well warranted. You'll probably gain significant performance if you're coming from a 3070 going to a 5070 or a 3080 going to a 5080, something like that. Yeah, if you have a 4000 series, there's not much point in upgrading to the 5000. That's what I've discovered. I watched a couple videos yesterday. Linus Tech Tips did one. I forget the other one that I did as well. A newer guy I've never watched before, but he had a great video out as well. So, yeah, if you've got a 4000 series, I wouldn't even consider going to a 5000. Not yet, at least. Maybe down the line when the 5080 Supers, 5070 Ti's or something like that end up coming out, maybe you'll see the increase in performance. But yeah, once again, like I always said, man, you know how NVIDIA always comes out with this mumble jumble about how, oh, it's, you know, what do they always say? You know, 75% faster than 4090s. So yeah, still sold on the 5080. Yeah, like I mentioned, Will, for me, coming from a 3000 series, it's going to be quite an upgrade. It's going to allow me to do some things, mainly stream at 1440p. But yeah, if you're coming from the if you're coming from a 4000 series, there's no way, there's no reason to upgrade. And I've always said this anyways. I always think you should be skipping an iteration. So if you have a 3000 series card, there wasn't much point in getting a 4000 unless you were really seeking that native frame gen. But in my opinion, it doesn't make much sense every rendition of an NVIDIA graphics card to just grab the newest one. So coming from a 3000 series to a 5080, I think that's going to be a solid choice. But if you've got, let's say, like a 4080 or a 4070 Ti or something like that, I think it's kind of silly to upgrade to the 50 series. There's just not much point. So, hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there was a pretty horrible mid-air collision. Yes, I'm sure everybody knows about it. That's why I didn't start the stream off by addressing it. Let's just have a little bit of, you know, courtesy for the families and stuff involved. Obviously, it's a terrible, terrible situation. I'm sure every single person in chat is already aware of it. We're all fans of aviation, so I'm pretty sure everybody knows about it. If you don't know about it, there was an aircraft collision last night flying into DC. A CRJ 700 was struck by a Black Op helicopter. Right now, it doesn't look like there's any survivors. I haven't checked this morning to see if there's been any updated stats or anything like that, but yeah, pretty brutal mid-air collision, and you know, as terrible as these things go, I'm genuinely surprised that this hasn't already happened. With how busy that airspace is, and how many different arrivals and planes flying this way, that way, with all the military going on and stuff like that, it's pretty. I'm genuinely amazed that this is the first incident that has happened over that area recently, because it's there's been so many near misses lately. If you pay attention to like VAS Aviation or any of those other YouTube channels that follow air crash investigations or radio comms or ATC captures and stuff like that, it's yeah, it's very, very sad, obviously. I mean, you're talking about 70 plus people losing their lives. More importantly, you know, so close to the final destination. I mean, short final, 500 feet above the ground, and you know, something tragic like this happens, you lose, you know, pilots, flight crews, families, friends, moms, dads, cousins, brothers, sisters. It's yeah, it's terrible, man. I mean, what can you really say? It's an absolutely awful, it's an awful situation, and hopefully, you know, this brings some type of, I don't know, some type of change or something to the sector or something. Because it's, you know, like I said, that is one of the most highly trafficked areas around an international airport or a major airport in the U.S. It was, yeah, crazy. They were at 400 feet. Yeah, they were really close. So absolutely terrible. Do you think RTX cards will get restocked since they sold out in minutes? No, Diamond. If you're talking about 4000 series cards, no. Are you talking about 5,000 series cards? Yes, obviously. 5,000 series cards will be in full production right now. If you're talking about 4,000 series cards, no. They usually stop production of the previous gen about a couple months before the new gen releases. So, P-Thibs, thanks so much for 3 months, man. Appreciate you, dude, as a business class member. Thank you very much for your support. We have Mr. Umar celebrating 38 months as nice, some MD11. Dude, it's been a while since we flew the MD11. I got into this airplane last night, chat. I did a practice flight because this is one of those airplanes where I genuinely feel like I need to do some practice flights because it'll just... You need to be one step ahead of this airplane, and it is very easy to fall one step behind this airplane. So, did a practice flight last night, and boy, oh boy, I'm glad I did a practice flight last night. Not for the flying aspect of it. The flying aspect is fantastic. This aircraft hand flies. It's got a lot of weight behind the yoke. It really is a joy to hand fly. It's the systems and how everything is done. It's kind of new school blended with a lot of old school. It's a really fun airplane. This is the TFDI MD11. I saw a couple people asking in chat. You can always put ! aircraft. You can always check the link in the description as well. We nicknamed her Bitchin' Betty. She likes to bitch at you. She likes to give you a bunch of weird warnings that sound like they're from the 1950s spaceship. Incredible aircraft, tons of fun to fly. If you don't own it, you're looking for some heavy cargo, some tri-jet, if you will. It's not very often we get to say we can still fly tri-jets. This airplane is absolutely fantastic. I can definitely suggest it. They've done a lot of work to the aircraft since the last time we've flown it as well. So there's a lot of new systems implemented, a lot of things done properly. I'm guessing how it should be done in the real aircraft. But this thing is a ton of fun, and it is definitely a challenge, so do keep that in mind. If you don't own this aircraft, you're thinking about purchasing this aircraft, it is, she's a handful. So just be prepared for that. You can see the boarding process is just finishing up. We're getting the last of the cargo up on board the aircraft. The aircraft is not sitting cold and dark. First Officer Henry did a great job this morning of kind of configuring everything and getting everything ready to rock and roll. So without further ado, let's jump inside the aircraft. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock. And we're up to Portland this afternoon. We're looking at a flight time today of 1 hour and 19 minutes on the way to Portland, and it'll be slightly shorter on the way back, probably around an hour and 10 minutes or something like that on the way back. Just to do with the tailwinds that we should be getting on the way back and the headwinds that we'll have up to Portland. Haven't been to Portland in a while as well, so it's gonna be a lot of fun. I love flying into Portland. Beautiful visuals. We'll see if the weather's behaving. When I looked this morning, the weather was kind of a little bit iffy. We'll see what the weather's doing now. Winds are 130 at 3, 6 mile visibility. It's starting to get a little bit better. Broken at 900, broken at 25,000. So it is definitely getting a little bit better. It was like RVR when I was setting up my flight this morning about an hour ago. So good to see that the weather is starting to break up. Hopefully by the time we get into Portland in about an hour and a half, weather should be looking good. Zircon, yeah, we did, man. We just spent some time talking about it. I'm probably going to have to post a little sticky note on top just so everybody knows that, obviously, yes, we are very well aware of the accident that happened yesterday, and terrible news. Never want to hear that type of stuff, especially coming into DC. I mean, such a cool, fun approach. I feel awful for the families and for the pilots and the crew and American and everybody that was involved in the crash, man. It's terrible news. You never want to see that. You never want to hear that. Obviously, there's going to be some investigations done. I think right now, everybody's pointing the finger at the Black Hawk, saying that the Black Hawk flew into the CRJ. From what I've gathered and from what I've seen on the couple of videos that I've watched, it looks like the air traffic controller spoke with the Black Hawk and advised him of traffic. The Black Hawk said he had traffic in sight, but what sounds like what happened was he was actually looking at departing traffic and not traffic that was in front of him coming to land. Also, the ATC, the aircraft was supposed to be landing on runway 1, and at the last minute, they cleared them to land on runway 30, which requires a fly down the Potomac and then a little bit of a left turn down and into the runway. So I don't know who this is going to fall on. I don't know whose fault it's going to be. I'm sure there's going to be obviously a massive investigation into it, but more importantly, rest in peace to all of the passengers and crew and everybody involved in the situation. It's terrible, man. Yeah, it's terrible. Davis, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain UK celebrating 18 months as a business class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for your support. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Truly do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside Bitch and Betty, and we'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Welcome to the MD11, friends. This guy is an absolute behemoth. First thing is first. Let's go ahead and get some lights on upstairs. Get some panels lit up here so we can see what we're doing a little bit better. Beautiful. We'll get some brightness up on these guys as well as these guys. Good. We'll get everything turned on so we can see what we're doing. Beautiful. Cool. First things first, let's go to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to the dispatch tab. We're going to import our flight plan. Beautiful. You can see we're going Oakland over to Portland. It's saying an hour 47 minutes on the block time, an hour 19 in the air, 36,000 feet with a cost index of 56. I like that they've updated this and it kind of gives you all of the information that you were kind of looking for in your flight plan. So that is wonderful. So now that we've got up, that is good. Let's come down to the FMC. We're going to go to FMC 1. We're going to go to flight plan init. Good. We'll come back here. We're going to send flight plan to the FMC. Good. We're going to set payload and weights as well. So we're going to hit those two buttons and that should take care of some things here. So you can see up here we've got Oakland to PDX. We're going to initialize the IRS. Good. Call sign today, Henry. I hear you playing with the curtain that you're destroying over there. Mr. Henry. Henry. Were you able to get a 5080 this morning? No, P-Thibs. I never get the NVIDIA. I'll be waiting for the third-party 5080s to come out. So Asus Gigabit, somewhere around there, that's probably what I'm going to pick up, man. I never try and get the Founders Edition. Not a big fan of the Founder Edition cards. Henry. Hey. Henry.
Hawk Moon Bay traffic, Hawk 698.
Where, please?
Alpha is over.
On your bed. Lay down. Good boy. Good boy. You stay there. Good. Oakland to PDX. Our alternate is going to be Seattle because it is so close and it is a major hub. We'll throw that up into there. Beautiful. We've got our flight number, Fedex 1857. Wonderful. Cruise level today, we're only going up to 36,000 feet, so we'll put 360. Good. Temperatures and winds up at cruise altitude. So we're looking at a negative 21 / headwind HD of 32 knots is what we're looking for. So we'll go ahead and throw that up into there. Beautiful. So negative 21 up at cruise altitude with a headwind component of 32 knots. That is good. What was the cost index we were looking for? Cost index was 56. So we'll use our cost index of 56. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. Flight plan init 1 page is done. Let's go to init page 2, and that's where we're going to have all of our weight and balances. So we're just going to confirm these numbers. See, everything looks good. So we're looking at an estimated tow weight of 215,017. Tow weight, it's 215.8. Sure. Yep, that makes sense because it's 215. Sure. Yep. Block fuel for today's flight, 20.9. I can confirm on VATSIM, on SimBrief that is the correct number, 20.9. Beautiful. We've got our takeoff CG weight at 27.5 and our zero fuel weight CG at 27.3. Beautiful. That page is done. We go to our NIT B page. We're not going to worry about this. This is like jettison of fuel and fuel type and all that stuff. We're not going to worry about any of that. What we are going to do is we're going to go to our flight plan page. We are using SayIntentions once again today. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and jump to our ATIS frequency on 3375. We'll turn that up and we'll give that a listen here for
International Airport. Information Papa.
Now we're going to be departing out of runway 30. They're not really showing that on here, but hopefully we get the departing on runway 30.
Temperature 14. Dew point 5. Altimeter 3028.
And ATIS Papa
Density
is
altitude
what we're looking
minus
for.
400 feet.
SF Aviation, thanks so much for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. 13 months. Thank you. Incredibly kind. Saw Best Buy had some Asus road cards this morning, but as well, but as usual, it was a gong show to get onto the site. Yes.
1653 Zulu.
According to testers, 5090 is great, 5080 not so much. Yeah, so when you're comparing it to the, we kind of went over that earlier, C-Ben, when you're comparing it to the 4000 series cards, yeah, I would agree. The performance jump from a 4000 to a 5000 series card is not the best. That's the general consensus through watching a couple videos that I've found, is that it is if you have a 4000 series, a 5000 series is not worth the upgrade. Now, if you're coming from a 2000 series or a 3000 series, the 5000 series, the 5080 is going to be a great increase in performance, right? I mean, it's essentially double the performance from what I've seen, all the graphs and numbers, from a 3070 Ti, 3080 going to a 5070 and a 5080. It's about double the performance. So that's exactly what I'm looking for when I'm going to upgrade. There's no point, in my opinion, of going from a 4000, a 4080 to a 5080. The performance gain is about 10%, which is negligible. Not worth the money to upgrade that. But yeah. PUBG streams. Good to see you, man. This is Good Afternoon, Cap. I'm a new subscriber. Welcome aboard, man. Thanks for support. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we have ATIS information, Papa. We're on the Oakland 6 departure. We'll brief ourselves all for that, but it's the Oakland 6, and then we'll get the rest of that. So let's go ahead and call up clearance, and we'll go ahead and grab our IFR up to Portland. Oakland clearance, very good morning. Fedex 1857, ATIS information, Papa. IFR clearance to Portland, please. All right, we'll grab that quickly, and then we should be on our way.
I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Okay, they're working on their clearance. Sounds good. The only thing missing is the ability to be able to import winds, all manual. With this aircraft, yes, I'd like to be able to do that. It does have great SimBrief integration as well, so I don't see why they can't do that, to be honest with you. I'm really not quite sure. This jet
Fedex
climbs like a rocket. Yeah.
Oakland clearance. Cleared to Portland via the Oak 6 departure. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 128.325 squawk 6444.
What the hell was the squawk? She said that incredibly fast. 6444. FedEx 1857 is cleared into Portland, Oakland 6 departure, then is filed. Initial climb 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 128.325, squawking 6444. All right, that should all be good.
FedEx 1857, read that correct.
Good. We're going to be on the Oakland 6 departure out of runway 30 is what we have planned. We have no transition, so that's fine. We'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. So it's basically radar vectors direct. Grateful. So that's what we're going to expect there. Into Portland, we're going to plan for the Timbers 3 arrival. Beautiful. We're going to use the Machu transition, and we're going to plan for the ILS 10 right via Scapo. Good, and we'll insert that. Beautiful. Let's scroll through. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that. After pub, it's radar vector, Scapo, Hearn, Powell's, and then in for runway 10 right. So that looks good to me. Beautiful. Flight plan is in. I'm happy with that so far. Wonderful. Let's go back to our performance page now, and we're going to go grab some numbers. Sorry, takeoff and approach phase, and we'll go grab some numbers. So let's go to our performance page here. Beautiful. We are departing on runway 30. We'll select that in there. Good. We're going to go get weather information, so that pulls the live weather. We're going to go and get tow weather as well. Flaps, we're going to go specific, and we're going to go with, actually, we'll go optimum flaps, whatever. We'll see what they do. And we'll go and calculate our V-speeds. So we've got 36, 47, 61 with a flex temp of 59 degrees. So 36, 47, 61, 136, 147, 161. Good. Flaps, they wanted 25 degrees. Slope and wind, so we've got slope 0 with headwind of 0 as well. So it's going to be 0.0/0, I believe. Yep. Outside air temperature was sitting at 14 degrees Celsius. You have to make sure to put C, 14C, so it understands that. Good. And we are flexing today up to 59 degrees. We'll select flex 59. Beautiful. Cool. Aircraft is essentially set up, ready to rock and roll. So let's go to the overhead. We're going to go APU power, which actually starts the APU. There's no like power switch and then a start switch or anything like that. SF, thank you for 13 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. We got GMC. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of this channel. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. GMC. Thank you very much, GMC. I appreciate you, man. And again, guys, if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you in chat. Unbelievably kind. Get our logo lights on. We'll get our nav lights on. We're waiting for beacon light. As soon as the EPU is on and available, we'll go ahead and, there we go, on and available. We'll get our APU bleed system on. That'll kind of bring to life the bleed systems. Beautiful. We'll remove the external power. Good. We'll come down here. We'll go to our services. We're going to close. Oops, didn't mean to do that. We're going to close all of the doors. Disconnect, disconnect. I need to hold my park brakes and then on. Good. We'll remove the wheel chocks. Good. Everything should be closed and or closing. Let's go to GSX. We're going to prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. So initial climb today was 4,000 feet given by ATC. So 4,000 feet is plugged in. We're going to bug up a runway heading 300 just in case we need that. So 300 on the runway heading. And what we're going to do is we're going to pre-select 240. So we'll pre-select you. I think I pull it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so 161 with a pre-select of 240. Once we get into FMS speed, all of that will be good to go. Wonderful. GMC is such a legend. The dude comes in here once a stream, drops 5 memberships, and never see him in the comments. Did I mention legend? He is, dude. He absolutely is. Sometimes he's in chat as well, man. But I agree with you. He is an absolute legend. Yes, sir. You got that damn right. All right, beautiful. Everything looks good. APU power, APU bleed. Let's go and get our beacon light turned on. And we're essentially good to go here, friends. Couple more things that we can work on. No smoking on, seatbelts on. Actually, I guess we'll leave that as auto. We'll arm our emergency exits here as well, and everything else is looking good to go. Nav lights on, beacon lights on, strobe lights are off, logo light is on as well. If we jump outside, here's a quick little look at our beautiful MD11. Going to be awesome, man. Do you think it was destroyed? You think about how it was designed, very smart for its time, like perform the cargo fire test when you set the IRS, turning on the EPU after engine start. This thing is, yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. This thing is, you know, imagine, when did this aircraft release? It was sometime in the 80s, wasn't it, when this aircraft first started into service and stuff? It's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy to think, like, just how modern this would have been back in the day. Like, even for today, man, a lot of the systems are pretty modern. We want nose to the right facing southwest. Yes. All right, let's go ahead and release our park brakes. Beautiful. Park brakes are released. Let's go to the overhead. We'll select Start System A. Beautiful. That'll turn off the packs, and we can get ready for an engine start here, friends. So with this aircraft, we're going to do 3, 1, and then 2. So kind of old school. You pull like the 1970s style bulb, and that's going to start spooling up the engine. You can see that we do have a N2 percentage rising. We've got an N1 percentage rising as well. They have redone the sounds on this aircraft, and I actually find them to be quite well done. Could probably be a little bit better. Maybe there's some touches that they could end up going to, but the sounds are definitely much better than 6 months ago when I flew this the last time. So, all right, we are approaching 23 on our N2 percentage. We'll introduce fuel, give you a nice little wing view of this bad boy. It was first introduced in the 90s. Okay, got you. Cap on a clean install of Windows with ultra and high settings, native frame gen RTX 4070 getting around 130 FPS. Yep, that's probably about where I would expect it to be. Don't have to manually turn off packs, already more advanced than the Macs. Exactly, they do it automatically as soon as you start the ignition system. Yeah. Aeroflot Cargo has one MD11 freighter also, very cool. Used to go down to the DR in the MD11 all the time IRL back in the day. To be honest, never trusted the third engine on the tail. Not quite sure what that was. I think my throttles weren't in the idle spot. Good. All right, we've got engine 3 on and available. I'm always used to saying engine number 2, but that's engine 3 on this aircraft. All right, hold your park brakes. Set your park brakes. Good. Let's spool engine number 1. Pull the 1970s style bulb. Good. Fuel is off. We have an N2 percentage on the rise, N1 on the rise as well. And we're looking for, again, about 23% N2, and you can introduce fuel. Decap, good to see you in an MD11. A bit annoying that you have to buy each variant passenger and cargo. I thought you could buy it together, Blue Star. And to be completely honest with you, Blue Star, I feel like most people that are buying this aircraft are looking for cargo ops. I don't know too many people that want to do passenger ops in the MD11. Those have been obsolete for probably better close to a decade now, you know what I mean? Hey Cap, what are your thoughts on the Aerosoft CRJ series? Not very good, Arthur. It hasn't been updated in over 2 years. 2 years. Think about how much this simulator has changed in 2 years, what they've added, all of those things. Yeah. Hey Cap, you've already answered this, but how's your throttle quadrant set up with the tri-jet? Alex, good to see you, my friend. I have engines 1 and 3 on the left stick, engines 1 and 2 on the left throttle stick, engine 3 on the right throttle stick. So not the most ideal. I wish I could have like a tri-jet setup. Unfortunately, I can't with what I have on my setup. But yeah, so 1 and 3, so I'll show you here. I'll show you on this guy. So 1 and 3 are together. Those two are together. Or I guess 1 and 2 are together, and then 3 is by itself. So 1 and 2, and then 3 by itself, and then advance them all together. All right, good start on engine number 1. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2, which is on the back of the aircraft. This big guy right here. Do you have any recommendations for a regional jet? We really don't have good regional jets in this sim yet. We're currently waiting. We're waiting for some good regional jets. We don't have a Q400. I mean, honestly, maybe the ATR would be one of the better ones, but could you do a tri-engine setup if you have 2 Boeing TCA quadrants? Yes, correct. Which I do, but honestly, I can't be bothered. I'm perfectly fine with the way that it's set up like this, to be honest with you. I wanted to buy the 777 freighter. I thought it would have been cheap since I already own the 777. It was $57, I believe. Closed the website and was happy with what I have. There you go, man. Yeah, to each their own, dude. Excuse me. Yeah, to each their own, man. I mean, if you don't feel that it's worth it, hey, it's not worth it, you know? Can't get over this beautiful plane. Haven't seen it before. Oh, she is a beauty. All right, we have 3 good engines. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and get the APU power to the off position. APU bleed can go off. Give that a second. It'll start its things. Good. We're going to come down here, so I'm going to turn that down a little bit now. It's a little bit loud now that we've got all 3 engines blasting. Ground spoilers armed. Auto brake over to take off, and you have to arm the aux hydraulic pump for takeoff. I don't think you have to do it for landing. I believe that this is only for takeoff. Something about how the reversers and brakes won't apply if this aux hydraulic pump 1 isn't on. Good. Everything is set upstairs. I'm happy with all of that. We need to dial a flap. We're going to flaps 25 today. So dial a flap time here, friends. Remember, this aircraft does have slats and flaps. Old school, baby. Slats and flaps. We'll set 25 on this bad boy here. Good. We're going to go flaps 2 notches. And that should get us down to flaps 25. I'll give you a beautiful wing view here. of the flaps coming out. The flaps on the MD11 are actually very quick. It's pretty boom, boom, boom. So TFDI offering the freighter version and passengers for $70. Yeah, I thought you could buy like a combo together. I always thought there was. Hello, Captain. Hope you're well. Just passed my commercial check ride today. I'm overjoyed. Very cool, Sebastian. Congratulations, man. Great news. Will you still wait for Microsoft 2024 since the 737 and 777 are now working? Garen, they're not working. They work on the surface layer. You can't do anything filled with crashes. No, they're not working. To say that the PMDG 73 and 777 are working would be a fib. They're not working. Can you load the airplane and fly it? Sure. It's still riddled with bugs and issues. No, I will not be flying them until we get a full compatibility patch and update from PMDG. I'm not interested in beta testing airplanes that I've had for a long time. Stab trim, we're looking for a trim value of 5.3. So let's set 5.3 over here. You'll get your stab trim right here. 5.3. Beautiful. 5.3 is set. Wonderful. Looking good. Wonderful. All right, friends, we are good to go. We've got 161 pitch, takeoff clamp 4,000. That all looks good here. Have you got your McDo yet? No. It said about 45 days wait time for me to get the McDo. So upstairs looking good. Cool. Let's go ahead and switch over to, not you, let's switch over to ground frequency, 12175. Tune that bad boy up. Proud to say I still haven't bought 2024. Hey, there you go, man. My sim crashes in a 319, never mind a 777. I'll just wait for full compatibility, man. There's no reason. If I really want to go fly a 737, I'll go fly a 737 in 2020, right? So Oakland ground, good afternoon. Fedex 1857, ATIS Papa, ready to taxi runway 30. All right, let's get our taxi instructions.
FedEx 1857, Oakland ground, taxi to runway 30 via Bravo 3, Bravo, Whiskey 1.
All right, taxi to runway 30 via Bravo 3, Bravo, Whiskey 1, FedEx 1857. All right, let's do it. We are on our way, amigos. Papa. We have Papa. Taxi light can go on. Good. Look at this bad boy, chat. It's like flying a dinosaur. This is 2020. Yes. Do me a favor, Lightspeed, for any future streams where you're a little bit confused, take your scroll wheel and do this on your scroll wheel on your mouse. And look right underneath the stream. It'll tell you exactly what I'm using, man. I pride myself in updating my description every single stream by offering you the aircraft that we're flying, the scenery that we're using. Everything is under there. If I was using 2024, it would be in there. It would show you Microsoft 2024. Hi, thinking about getting the Thrustmaster Airbus set up since the joystick is left-handed, but do the throttles work for GA flying? Yeah, they can work. You can remove the detents. You can remove the detents on the throttle, which will make it work for general aviation flying. No, that's not even about you, Lightspeed. That's just probably about 50 times I stream, people come in here and they ask, is this 2020 or is this 2024? And I like to explain to people that it is very simple to figure that out. In the amount of time that it takes you to type, is this Microsoft 2020 or 2024, you could have already found out that this is Microsoft 2020. That's the only reason I'm saying it to you, man. It's just that easy. You know what I mean? So SayIntentions is making a free version with ads. If you don't want to pay anything, it will be more like Beyond ATC, but at least it's free. There you go, man. Good option, Karen. Is it a physical removal of the detents or is it a setting? No, I think you have to go underneath and like you unscrew something, I'm pretty sure. you physically have to remove it, yes. But I think it's just a screw, like a little tension screw or something. I'm not quite sure. I've never done it, so. Azrido, thank you for 30 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge, huge, huge no floaties. Says, I appear to have dropped my elephant. Yes, the big old behemoth. The MD11, baby. I had a lot of fun flying this last night, chat. We may end up spending the week in the MD11. Bitchin' Betty. Haven't flown this aircraft in a long time. Sonny, good to see you, my friends. SayIntentions is in the house as well. Good to see you. A310 has UPS? No, UPS only has A300s. No A310s. None. It says Microsoft 2020 got released in 2021. I think it was, wasn't it? In August, or was it August 2020? Came out in August. I don't know if it was 2021 or 2020. Bitchin' Betty. Well, I'm sure she'll yell at us at some point throughout this flight. Davis, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Very kind words. Thank you. Oh, you know what we forgot? Our TCAS. 6444. Good thing they would have yelled at us. 6444. No, damn it. 6444. Turn that on. I'm going to go TA only. Good. How's the MD11 update? Oh man, I mean, it's been updated about 40 times since the last time I flew it. Very good. Very good. Really enjoy it. Yeah, really enjoy it. How is the physics model? I've not flown the MD11 for a while. Feels good from what I've seen. I mean, I'm not an MD11 pilot. I'm not a professional pilot in any way of the imagination. But yeah, it's quite enjoyable. I really enjoy flying this aircraft. It feels very heavy. Feels like you gotta start the flare early or you're gonna smash that bad boy in. So, Jay Stevens, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you, man. Thank you. Matthias, thank you very much, man, for tuning in from Brazil. Good to see you, Matthias. Love hearing that captain's time. We'd also do some Fedex VA ops in the MD11. Yes. Yeah, I want to do some... I'd like to do some FedEx, UPS, and maybe UPS, and maybe some of the... who else flies the MD11 in the States? Is there like Maersk Cargo or something like that? Or maybe we go over in Europe and fly. Who knows? Love the old school aesthetics of this aircraft. It looks incredible. Ah, man, it's so much fun to fly, dude. Once you figure everything out, and once you get everything ready to go, she is a blast to fly, man. I feel the MD11 very often. The size of this plane is crazy. The tires are huge. And did you know when the wings and center tanks are open, you get about 800 GPM? Damn, really? That's pretty crazy. She is a big airplane. Western Global is the third and only operator. I'll see if I can get a Western Global livery. That's like the all-white livery with just Western Global on it, right, David? That'd be kind of cool. Where do they fly, though? Like, what routes do they fly? Nah, I don't think DHL. We're going flaps 25, and usually I do a flap 30 landing. I like the higher speeds. Flap 30 is usually what I'm going for. This airport has this line here, this checkered line that doesn't seem to be working correctly. It's always had that. Tower frequency 18.3. Oakland Tower, very good morning. FedEx 1857, holding short, runway 30, ready for departure. Western Global flies it all over? Okay, interesting.
FedEx 1857, Oakland Tower, runway 30, winds 205 at 5, fly heading 300, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 300, runway 30, cleared for takeoff. FedEx 1857. All right, so we're on heading cell. So we're going to heading, nope, didn't mean to do that. Shit, bitch and Betty getting me again. All right, heading cell of 300. I'm not the biggest fan of the scroll wheel. You have to be very gentle with it. 300, we're going to hit the auto flight button. Takeoff clamp is set. Good. We're going to go profile armed. Good. Beautiful. Academic Sports, thanks so much for the $1.48 Singapore. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate you. Yes, SayIntentions, of course. Go ahead, man. No problems at all. All right, landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, high intensities. They're actually not called strobes, chat. They're called high intensity. Those are your strobe lights for purposes. Oh shit, you know what? Hold on a second. I forgot to set up my camera. Give me 2 seconds. We're gonna pull onto the runway. We're gonna hold short just like this here for a second. Park brake is on. Give me 2 seconds. How do I preview? I thought I could preview. How the hell do I preview? Oh, well, you guys get to see in real time how I set this up. Boom, boom. This over. Look at that, chat. Real time, baby. Real time setup.
Oakland Tower, FedEx 5391. We're turning on a 5-mile final for runway
All right, good.
12.
Real time setup.
FedEx 5391, Oakland Tower, winds calm. Runway 12, cleared to land.
Departure frequency was 28,325. 28,325. All right, cool. 28,325. We've been cleared for takeoff. You guys ready to go? Let's send it. Sounds are up. Let's go flying. Park brake comes off. Good. Throttles up to about 40%. Good. Sight nose pressure down on the yoke. Advance the throttles to above 70% and auto throttle will take over. There goes auto flight. Beautiful. Takeoff power has been set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots were neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up. Yeah, they've really improved the sounds in this thing. Really improved the sounds.
Contact departure.
Contact departure, FedEx 1857. We'll see ya. Oakland departure, good morning, FedEx 1857, 2000, climbing 4000, heading 300. Let me turn that down so we can hear ATC.
FedEx 1857, NorCal departure radar contact. Clear direct grateful. Climb and maintain flight level 200.
Clear direct grateful, climb maintain flight level 200, FedEx 1857. Right, punch in the climb. We're cleared direct grateful, so we'll look down here. We'll go direct, grateful, insert, good. Flip this over to nav track, good, beautiful. I'm telling you, Chad, she's a handful, especially out of Oakland.
1857, contact NorCal approach on 135.1.
135.1, FedEx 1857, we'll see it. All right, 135.1, bitch Betty. Let's get those flaps retracted. 135.1. NorCal approach, good morning, FedEx 1857, 4000, climbing flight level 200. One cool thing that I've noticed as well is watch what happens when we get past our slat retraction. You'll see that it turns green to let you know that you can bring your slats up. It's pretty cool. Watch, you'll see it here. See how it turns green to let you know that you can get your slat retraction now? Pretty cool. Pretty cool little feature. That was not there last time, so it's pretty damn cool. Right, let me get this trimmed out a little bit better now. There we go. Feeling good. Alright, I have a funny feeling I'm not on the right frequency. I'm not 135.10. There we go. Norco departure, good morning, Fedex 1857, 7,000, climbing flight level 200. Alright, we're direct, grateful.
FedEx 1857, NorCal approach, good morning, Oakland, altimeter 30.27.
3027, thanks, FedEx 1857. Alrighty, and there's 250 on the speed. We're looking good. Axel Johan, 25 months, appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, and then you hit auto flight again, and there's your autopilot. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Bring those sounds down a little bit, and there we go, friends. Climbing up out of Oakland. Nasty weather there today. My goodness. Hello, currently in a crisis. I'm new to Microsoft, and my autopilot, the 320 fly-by-wire, has just gone off and won't engage. Most likely something to do with either a conflicting keybind or you need to put a null zone on your joystick. Something's going on that's not very happy.
Climb and maintain flight level 270.
Climb, maintain flight level 270, FedEx 1857. Right, 270 now. Oh, see how I don't like the acceleration on this. It takes a little bit to get used to the mouse acceleration. All right, and there's 10,000 feet. So landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, logo lights can come off. Everything else is good as it is right there. Beautiful. Yeah, it's that huge overcast layer. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild. Is that an ATC mod? It is called SayIntentions, yes. There's a link down in the description of the video down below if you're interested in that. Alrighty, auxiliary hydro pump 1 can go off, auto brakes can go off, and then our only message here is seatbelts. We are looking good. I've never suggested a flight route, but may have to suggest in and out of KMDT with this bad boy. Get up at 5 a.m. on weekends to watch the MD11's UPS arrive. Have to catch a departure sometime. KMDT, where's that? And do we have scenery for it? That's the more important question. KMDT. Do we have scenery? Look at this thing climbing, man. Through 12,700, climbing at 3,400 feet per minute like it's nothing. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I love cargo flying and generally considering getting this airplane. Dude, it is... I don't think you'll be disappointed. I think what you have to remember about this airplane is she is old. And things are done a little bit differently than maybe what you're used to. But it is a fantastic product, man. I thoroughly enjoy flying this aircraft. Like I said, I know this week we were supposed to split, between the MD11 and the 777. The way I enjoy flying this airplane, I'm thinking maybe we're going to be in this aircraft for the entire week. Maybe Thursday, today, Saturday, Sunday in the MD11, maybe Monday in the 777 or something. But I kind of want to master this aircraft again. It's been a while since I've done this. We're going to go back into profile climb, so everything should be in magenta. You can see we're profile climb thrust to 27,000. We're going to get higher by ATC momentarily, and then we'll continue on up. Sadly, FedEx is retiring them kind of quickly. I see one flying to Victorville just about every 2 weeks. Oof.
Climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb, maintain flight level 330, FedEx 1857. All right, 33,000 feet. We're climbing up. Beautiful. My cam's coming off. Time to stretch, chat. Henry cam is on. What did this guy do? He's like off his bed on the side. Hold on, let me fix that. Harrisburg, PA. Lots of cargo routes in and out of there. It's my home airport. All right. Sonny, if you know scenery, can you send me a link in Discord to the scenery? If you can. Give me a second. I'm going to fix Henry's bed. Mitchell. It's the Exometry. I probably already have it then, to be honest with you, because they're partnered with AnyBuilds, right? I'm pretty sure they're partnered with AnyBuilds, and if they're partnered with AnyBuilds, then that means I already have the scenery. Give me your opinion. What is the easiest airliner to learn to fly as a newbie?
57, contact Oakland Center on 127.8.
Contact Oakland Center on 127.8. FedEx 1857. We'll see you. All right, 127.8. And that'll probably give us our cruise altitude. Been flying the Vision Jet and want to get into airliners. Probably, to be honest with you, man, Airbus. The Airbus A320 is probably the most straightforward of the commercial aircraft that you can get into, followed probably by the 737, something like that. Oakland Center, very good morning. FedEx 1857, flight level 220, climbing 330.
FedEx 1857, Oakland Center, good morning.
No higher yet. All right, I dig it. Look at those views, chat. I never get tired of flying this aircraft and looking at those views, man. Absolutely incredible. Just a behemoth of an aircraft. And this route is so nice as well. Like, the visuals and views on this route are absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Feel the MD11 could have some slight improvements when released.
Oakland Center, climb and maintain flight level 360.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, FedEx 1857. All right, 360 for us, chat. There we go. There's our cruise altitude. Has been given. Wonderful. Looking good. I could have used some slight improvements when released. I think they could have maybe extended the range by 500 miles for East Asia routes and built a bigger tail. It could have done great. You're talking about real life. Yes, I do agree. Yeah. If this was beyond ATC, it would have been cleared to cruise right from takeoff. That's not correct, Karen. That's not correct at all. You don't just get cleared to your cruise altitude. SayIntentions does it correctly. As you go through the sectors, you get cleared higher and higher and higher. SayIntentions is much more realistic that way. SayIntentions really does sound like you're talking ATC on VATSIM. It's pretty damn close, man. It is pretty damn close. Yeah, John, we're not going to really talk about it, man. I touched on it at the beginning of the stream. Obviously, very sad news, but I'm in no position to discuss those types of things and do that type of stuff, you know? There's a little Henry Ball. Can we fly some Martin Air Flight with the MD11? That'd be kind of cool. Where do they fly, though? To find some routes. That's what I'm going to have to do. Fly some routing. Find some routings. Only 5 were sold, David? That's pretty wild. Only 5 of them. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Has anyone made a DC-10? No. Not that I'm aware of. I'm going to send Henry a smaller bed. Oh, man. Good old Henry boy. Yeah, I've never used it, Garen, so I can't really comment on it. I've only ever used SayIntentions, and I've had pretty decent experiences. I don't think I've really ever had, other than maybe having to prompt the ATC sometimes, really haven't had any issues with SayIntentions. It's been great. It's a Dutch operator. Now they have 747s since they retired their MD11s. Ah, got you. So it'd be like some retro ops or something. All right, we are through transition altitude. Reset those guys. Academic Sports, thanks so much, says, what is your pet's name, if I may ask? His name is Henry. And he is the goodest boy. Henry Henny. Coming up on 80K, any ideas for your long haul? No clue, man. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Look at this view though out the front. Like look at that view right there. Across that mountain range and then open into a city down here. It's so cool, man. Looks awesome. Looks awesome, chat. Your SayIntentions co-pilot feature is amazing. Nice. Captain Chris, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Sometimes can you try a flight with SayIntentions? So you just get radar vectored, Garen. That's all it would be. Radar vectors after departure. Did you show Ali the poster you sent me? Nope, I did not. Where does a terrain radar connect to the MD11? That's a great question. I don't know. I think it just comes on automatically. Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. I was about to say happy Monday, but happy Thursday. How are you enjoying the MD11 so far? Fedex update is coming soon. And following that is the art update, then the Pratt & Whitney's. Great news. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, man. It's a lot of fun to fly. A lot of fun to fly. Ken, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Surprised Digital Merc isn't here. We're flying into his hometown, Portland. It's too early. I'm tired. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They're really having some issues out there. Las Vegas has now added plans for a new sewage water recycling system. Interesting. Evan, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Do you have a route suggestion in your Discord? I do, yes. I do. Guess the next question is, are there any caveats I should know about using the Airbus TCA setup for GA flying? Other than the throttle detents, I really think that would probably be the only thing. Just the throttle detents or something like that, man. That's probably what you'd have to look out for. I'm getting some food and I'll be okay. Got some mozzarella sticks in the oven. Nice. Flying out of your hometown. Very cool, Greg. But we'll be back to your hometown as well, man. We're doing round trip today. Oakland to Portland, back to Oakland. Now, they operate this in a 767. We don't have a 767, but maybe in due time. Hope everyone's having the most excellent day. YouTube saying this is Microsoft 2021. Wait, what do you mean?
Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Hey Captain, hope all is well. Any new scenery catching your eye lately?
Oliver, thanks for the 5 bones, man. Appreciate you. Not really. I don't think there's been any major scenery releases in a little bit, to be honest with you. But yeah. What's your favorite plane in the sim and in real life? Q400. The Dash 8 Q400. I'm not much of a turboprop guy, but that Q400 has my heart. Just list the releases you're in 2021 for some reason. Oh, well, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Even when I try and change it, it just says that as well. I'm not quite sure what's up with that. We need to hop in the Mad Dog eventually again and miss that thing? I don't. To be honest with you. I do not miss flying it. In your description, the game says that you're playing Microsoft 2021. Hold on a second. YouTube. Let me go to my channel. View your channel. Click on it. Yeah, but it still shows Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't know why it says 2021. It's a little bit weird, I do agree. I'm not quite sure why it says that. It's a little bit odd. Akron, Ohio released. It's on the Any store. I think they sent it to me, to be honest with you. I'm pretty sure they sent it to me. You can't find the route suggestion? It's there, I promise you. Any updates on the 350 timing? Nope. I'm assuming it's coming before the end of February, Will, but who knows? Who knows? Sweet Ohio Cap, PM me your email. I'll try and get you a copy on your account. Yep. Just remind me after stream. I'll send that over. I would say before the end of February, we'll most likely have the 350. Fingers crossed. NECO replied to a release date message with not January, not March. There you go. Academic Sports dropping another donation. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel.
That's a great view, Captain. Is there a cabin interior view for this freighter aircraft?
It's a good question. I think so. Ooh, look at this. Who's sitting here, chat? Look at this fancy seat that you get. Does this seat rotate? I'm assuming it does, right? Probably turns to face this way if you want it to. I believe there is a cabin. Yes. I know that they have this little area here. Ooh, look at these. I'm taking a nap over here, chat. Fancy seats. But yes, there is a full modeled interior where you can see all of your cargo, FedEx containers, all the way down the airplane. She's a beefy girl. It is there. Oh, we're in the ceiling. Pardon me. Cap, glad to be here. The wife is being home. Great news, Captain Delta Dog. Billy Bishop, Toronto City Airport to Montreal in the Q400. Love this flight and I love the Q400. Nice plane. Yes, one of my favorites, Martin, for sure. Martin. If you can't find the route suggestion, click on the server icon and tick View All Channels. There you go. Garen, if you're having any issues. Thank you again, Academic Sports, for your support today, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Remember next X-Men 11 when we used to check on Dan and Smitty in those seats? We did. Yeah. Everybody's comfortable, happy. I've seen Indibuild's 350 currently flying from EGGL to Graydon on my VA's flight map. Assume a beta tester. Most likely, Chris. Yeah, absolutely. I know that it's in the hands of the beta testers, and they're probably going wild with it right now. So, are we flying over the San Andreas Fault? Could be. I'm not very familiar with the area, Sonic. We very well could be. They should have Tom Hanks sitting in the crew rest area. Could you imagine? That'd be pretty funny, actually. She's a beautiful airplane. She is a beauty. Yeah, I would say sometime, I don't know, towards the end of February, I would expect it to come out. Atlanta to Tokyo is going to be crazy in the 350. Oui, je peux parler français, Monsieur Leclerc. Yes, I can speak the French. You take a look at the... Sorry, my YouTube just crashed. First time today. Fingers crossed it doesn't crash anymore. Can you take a look at the 737 photo on the Discord and tell me the issue with the PMDG 737? Where's the photo, Garen? I usually don't look at Discord while I'm streaming. Also, we got in contact with the Builds. They're adding it to your account now. Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it looks like they just added it to my account. Thank you. Henry's having a great nap. He is. El Bapino. Bonjour, mon ami. Good to see you, dude. Joseph, we already touched on it at the beginning of the stream, man. I'm not going to touch too much on it, dude. I feel like it's, you know, just out of respect for everything that's going on. I don't need to give my unprofessional opinion of what happened. I have no clue what happened, man. Mr. Strange, this is a round trip. Round trip. So into Portland, and then we're going to do a quick little turn and back over to Oak. They actually send it from Memphis to Toronto every day. Cargo Pilot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, 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 my friend. Mika, thank you for the support. Appreciate you as well. Welcome aboard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there a Thursday night stream? Yep, I literally just finished saying that. Memphis to Toronto tonight. Remember what I said? I'm thinking about buying the MD11. Well, I bought it. Nice. Hopefully you're enjoying it, man. She is a handful. Very fun airplane to fly. Very, very, very fun. Boeing versus Airbus. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Our goal is to get a landing under 250 feet per minute. That's our goal today. For anybody that has flown this aircraft and knows, she lands quite firmly, mainly because of the bogey wheel. There's a bogey wheel right in the middle. Actually, I don't know if that's called a bogey wheel. Is it, chat? You have your main landings, and then you have that one in the middle. Kind of like the 340. Tomorrow, 9:55 to 11:30, meeting at school with the whole class, then PE. Nice. Well, enjoy your day, man. FedEx buddy that flies MD11 said to me, take the first 2 digits off your landing weight, and that's your flare height. Take the first 2 digits of your landing weight, and that's your flare height. I usually start flaring at about 40 feet. Slight shallow flare and then into the ground, you know? It's amazing and very fun, but don't know why I have very low FPS, RTX 4070, 32 gigs of RAM, Ryzen 70 800X, and nearly everything is on high. I get pretty great performance in this aircraft. It's definitely not frame heavy for me. I'd feel it's actually probably better than most third-party aircraft that I own, the performance on this aircraft. 40 feet is usually average, you'll get it, yeah. Yeah, you gotta start that flare a little bit earlier than you would in most other jets. Again, just based off of your weight and just the way that the aircraft flies. But it's very smooth. I thoroughly enjoy hand flying this aircraft as well. Once you get it trimmed out perfectly, she's real fun.
FedEx 1857, contact Oakland Center on 134.975.
Oakland Center 134.975, FedEx 1857. We'll see ya. Lower frames than in the Phoenix, that's why I'm a bit confused. Yeah, that is a little bit odd. I definitely get better performance in this than I do in the Phoenix. Not quite sure. Oakland Center, very good morning. FedEx 1857, flight level 360.
FedEx 1857 over Oakland Central, good morning.
Good morning. Nice. Good morning. Could Bluebird 7.6 come this year? It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what their plan is with the 7.6. I don't know how much longer it's going to take after the 7.5. I really don't know. I know that we're getting the 7.5 this year. And we have I'm not allowed to share it with you, but they do have a tentative release date. I can't share that release date with you, but I did get an email from Bluebird for my NDA with the aircraft. So there is a tentative release date, and it is happening at some point this year. That's as much detail as I'm allowed to give you. Further, 23 months, one more month until you're representing the 2-year badge. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Says, thank you for the world flights. Fly on. Further, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. One more month, my friend. 2-year badge. Thank you, buddy. Uh-oh, Skyworker. I just had mine as well. I feel like they happen, like, all around the same time. Sweet spot for me is usually 310.8 of flaps, 35 ANU. I have no clue what that means, Sonic Zone. I'm sorry, man. ECAP MD11 is my favorite plane. Great stream. It is an incredible aircraft. Tons of fun to fly, man. Don't tell us, but 3+ months? What month are we in now? We're about to be into February. Yeah, well, I can't go into details. That would pretty much give it away. Thought the 7.5 and the 7.6 systems were pretty similar. It's just a matter of how each aircraft handles differently, so hopefully not too much longer after the 7.5. I agree with you, Ken. I agree, man. I'm just not quite sure how they're going to, how they're going to go about it. Need to book a flight on the Lufthansa at 340-600. I think they will stop operating them in 9 months. Ooh. Hey, just watched the departure. FYI, I use the SimBrief perf calculator. Tablet gives excessive flap settings. Pretty much always flaps 15 on shorter flights and long runways. Got you. I thought flaps 25 was a little bit aggressive, so I will. I'll definitely look at. Doing flaps 15 for the departure out of Portland. Major Mark, 10 gifted members. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Major Mark. Thank you for the support of the channel, my friend. I hope you're doing well. And once again, guys, let's get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Major Mark with 10 gifted members to the channel. Absolutely epic. And if you're one of the lucky viewers who get a gifted membership, please make sure you thank Mark in chat. Thank you, buddy. How do you like SayIntentions? We're thinking of trying it out before I fully commit to VATSIM. I love it. Absolutely love it. It is a fantastic program, and yes, it will definitely get you ready for VATSIM, IVAO, Pilot Edge, whatever it is. ANU of stab trim and final before touchdown. 310.8 for landing weight. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. I don't really set anything specific, Sonic Zone. I just kind of set up... I kind of just set it up by feel. You know what I mean? Like, once the aircraft is trimmed out, I can kind of feel that it's trimmed out. Flight Sim Life, 48 months. Wow. 4 years. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the support. That is incredibly kind as well, man. Thank you for your support of the channel. Truly do appreciate that, man. Thank you, buddy. 48 months. Wow. You're not sick of me yet? Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. I get you. Imagine using force feedback yoke on cable-operated flight controls. That'd be incredible, man. Yeah, I do agree. That would be incredible. So, Cap, what's your favorite approach that you have done in X-Plane? Well, I don't think it matters what sim you use. My favorite approach? I don't really know if I have a favorite approach, to be honest with you. There's so many approaches around the world that are absolutely incredible. I mean, some of my favorite approaches: the expressway visual into LaGuardia, the river visual into DC. You've got the RNAV X-ray into is it Salzburg? No, not Salzburg. Maybe Salzburg? I can't remember. You've obviously got the circle to land into Lowy, runway 8. There's a lot, man. There's a lot of fantastic approaches. Joe, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Just tried the Bravo 787, worse than I expected. Gonna stick with the PMDD 777, still the best wide body at the moment. Definitely is. I don't mind this Bravo Airspace 787-800. The 900 that we flew a week or two ago was, yeah, definitely needs a lot more work. But I do enjoy the Bravo Airspace 787-800. It's fantastic. Do enjoy the approach into Seattle. We haven't flown into Seattle in a while. Maybe we can figure something out for this week. Maybe this weekend or something. It'd be kind of fun. Madeira is an insane approach. Yeah, Madeira is really good as well. Remember Calvi Circle to Land? We haven't done a Calvi approach in forever. The Calvi Circle to Land, probably one of the most challenging Circle to Land approaches as well. Yeah. Do you know a good route into Colombia with the MD11 or something like that? I flew into Medellin yesterday and I really liked it. I'm not sure, cargo pilot. I don't know. You'd have to check out like Flight Radar or something. Yeah, the RNAV runway 9 into Juneau. It's a great one as well. The RNAV Zulu into Albuquerque. Yep, fantastic approach as well. Like I said, man, there's so many amazing approaches, right? There's so many cool approaches. I mean, that RNAV into Jackson Hole as well. Absolutely fantastic. Tons of fun. Have you done runway 2 approach into Tunkonkton? I don't know if we've ever been to Tunkonkton, to be honest with you. Maybe that's something that we'll have to check. Just catching up, and you said there was no good RJs for Flight Sim. Would you say that the Wilco E145 and 175 are not the best? Yeah, they're definitely not good, Matthew. No, unfortunately. The Wilco, there's really no good RJs.
Fedex 1857, Oakland Center. Expect the Timbers 3 arrival. Anticipate descent in about 15 minutes.
We'll expect the Timbers 3 arrival. Thanks, FedEx 1857. All right, Cap, you doing sorry, got that one. Yeah, Matthew, unfortunately, man, there's just really no good RJs. We're supposed to get a major update from Aerosoft for the CRJ series, which is going to be very welcomed. I wouldn't mind getting back into the CRJ. I kind of like that aircraft, but...
Contact
yeah.
Seattle Center on 124.85.
Seattle Center 12485, FedEx 1857. We'll see you. Repping the Leaf. All right, I'm out, y'all. Flight Sim Life. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Seattle Center, good morning. FedEx 1857, flight level 360.
FedEx 1857.
Victor Foxtrot, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Just set up the new PC. Going to join in the next leg. Nice. Very cool, Simmer Singh. Very cool, man. Hope everything works well. Flipped to Seattle from Phoenix, and the approach was a little nail-biter. Is it because of the weather? The weather in Seattle can be a little bit tricky sometimes, right? Flew the CRJ last night for the first time in months, and it was better than I remember. That's good news. Do you have the Boris Audio Works sound pack as well, Zachary? Like the Boris sound pack, man. Must have for the CRJ if you don't have it. How's the MD11 flying? Real nice. real nice. How's the MD11 doing with the new updates? Really good post-weave. I mean, this is my second flight. I did a flight last night. Everything seemed to work pretty well. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoy flying this aircraft. A lot of work, a little bit more work than, let's say, flying an Airbus or a Boeing 737 or something, but a ton of fun, man. Heat new NVIDIA drivers are nifty. Nice. Weather was not the greatest. Got you. Lowy and SayIntentions will be a good combo. Yeah, we'll have to try it, GMC. We'll definitely have to try it sooner than later. That's for sure. Just got the Boris for the PMDG, and it was, and I was on the fence. Absolutely worth it. Oh, 100%, man. 100%. Yeah. It almost revives the airplane. You know what I mean? Yeah. Did you listen to the new MD11 sound update by Echo 19? I mean, I know that they have new sounds. I wasn't aware that there's like is it a third-party thing? Hey, Cap, did you hear what happened in DC? Yes, of course, Michael. I believe we've all heard what happened. I've already mentioned it. Just out of respect for everything that's going on, I'm gonna, you know, don't want to speculate or talk about anything. Just trying to be respectful of families and you know, the airline industry in general right now. Obviously not a good day. Very sad news. Do we know how old the pilots were on the RJ? Most pilots that are on the RJ are fairly young, or it's going to be a young, very young guy with a senior pilot, but it works, but don't fly at very busy airports. What's that post we've? This airplane? Do you have any SimFX add-ons or visual enhancement mods like Rex Atmos? I do not, Captain Jordan. No, I honestly don't believe in any of those, man. I kind of think they're a little bit of a gimmick, to be honest with you. I'm not saying that they don't look nice in certain situations, but I feel it's a little bit too expensive. All of those add-ons, just a little bit too expensive. And I don't like that Rex Atmos. I don't like what it does to the base sim when you're using it. It edits some real key files. Not the biggest fan of that. RJ aircraft are really popular right now in California by SkyWest. They are hiring fairly brand new pilots right after flight schools. Yes. Yeah. I mean, the question above my answer, the text only on VATSIM. You can use text only. I mean, obviously, preferred method is going to be voice, but I think VATSIM understands that some pilots aren't able to do voice and it's text only, so yeah. Hey, Cap, it's been a while since I haven't been here. Any reason you're not playing Microsoft 2024? What are your thoughts on it? I mean, the main reason I'm not, Patrick, is there's just no third-party support, right? So third-party aircraft, if you think about it, we don't fly a lot of default airplanes. Almost all the airplanes that we fly are third-party aircraft. That's the big one. JW, 26 months. Appreciate you, man. Says another good approach, KPWM runway 29. Interesting, okay. I don't know if we've ever flown into there. We'll definitely have to consider that one, my friend. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you, JW. It works, but don't fly into busy airports. That will not always work. Yes and no. See your DM. Now they were young guys. Damn. Yeah, that's very sad. Very sad. The harbor visual into Portland, Maine. That's a good one as well. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you again, JW, for 26 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Stretching material keeps going out, chat. You a Sens fan? I don't know why. I don't remember who you cheer for. Yes, I am a Sens fan. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Yeah, we've been to Portland, Maine in quite a while now. Yeah. Did I contact Seattle Center? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Greenland? That'd be kind of cool. Do we have any scenery for Greenland? Where do they even fly? Yeah, at least I'm not a Sabres fan. You got that right. The thing with Buffalo is, like, some games they play like they could win the Stanley Cup. And then I would say more than half the games they're, yeah. Not to get political, are we worried for February 1st? What's February 1st? Trump's imaginary tariffs? No. Portland, Maine is good to have the world's longest E-175 flight this summer. Interesting. Where's that coming from, Porter? How long do you think my 49 will last? 6,000, 7,000? Yeah, probably, G-Mark. Unless they do some major tech improvements with the 6,000 series, you're probably going to be good for a couple years, man. Next big flight that I'm going to do is Miami to LA. Nice. Saw a vid yesterday of a snowy approach in Innsbruck in 2024. Unreal how great the visuals are in 24. Just need a stable version of it. Correct. Yeah, I'm excited to get the Sim Update 1. I think once the Sim Update 1 finally goes live and isn't in a beta, we'll definitely be taking a look at it for sure. Joan, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I think United has a route from Newark to Greenland's capital in the MAX. Interesting. That could be fun. Is there a good Tel Aviv scenery? If so, could do some El Al flights, Luton, when 777 comes. There is good Tel Aviv scenery, yes. I think it's Aerosoft, Ben Gurion. Reggie, 5 gifted members, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Reg. Thank you for the continued support as well. Truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Should do a long haul flight in the MD11. Do the MD11, man. Take the MD out, the old bird. 30 series is still kicking, honestly. We'll probably keep this till 50 series or cheaper, or just wait for the 6,000 series. New frame gen tech helps longevity too. Of course, yeah, absolutely. Only a couple weeks until the HST break finishes. Have you saved anything, Julian? Because I haven't. That's for sure. Didn't think sounds make a difference until I got the Boris for the PMDG 7.3 revive the plane. Yeah, absolutely, John. 100%. Just bought a 7900 XTX to be future-proof for another 4 to 5 years. Nice. I personally could never go with AMD. Their driver support for their GPUs is absolutely horrendous. And that's kind of what keeps me away from AMD GPUs. I'm definitely going to be invested in AMD CPU for the next build. Yeah. E-175 flights from Houston, so about 3 hours. Okay. I feel like Air Canada has some pretty long flights on their 175s as well. You cut your finger and had to go to the hospital. I hope you feel better. HST only matters if you buy from Alienware because they're the only guys selling high-end PCs with no tax, but they're also having high prices. Yeah, well, who knows, man. Prices here in Manitoba have gone up. Our gas is up 40 cents. To fill my snowmobile, it's around 50 bucks. My car, 90 bucks. Damn. I filled my car the other day. It was just over $60. I paid $1.42 a liter. It's like $1.42.7 or something like that. But sometimes, like, I don't know, the gas has been so weird, dude. It's been fluctuating like crazy. Sometimes it's $1.53, sometimes it's $1.41. It's wild. Do you think it's worth upgrading for my 7800X3D? Probably not. That's still an incredible CPU, G-Mark. Hey, Cap, can you take a dog with WestJet? What am I is not in the cabin. Can you take a... I don't think you can take a dog on anything unless they're a certified, what do you call them? How long until descent? Not long now. Looks about... Actually, it'll tell us if I go to the perf page, 3 minutes and or 39 miles. 38 miles now. 3 minutes. Nuke Airport in Greenland. FlightSim.to scenery. Interesting. Okay, I'll have a look. Thanks, GMC. 2 months ago, our Premier installed a gas tax break. Then we got our gas down to $1. Now it's back up to like $1.50. Damn. A service animal. Yes, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Jesus, what is our cruise? We're like right at the... Okay, no, I guess we're good. Mach 8.2. Cruising along. 29 knot headwind right now. Ground speed showing 450. We'll be close up to ground speed 500 on the way back. It'll be nice. Will ATC tell you to descend? They told us to expect the Timbers 3 arrival. We may have to call them and just let them know we're ready for descent. The MD11 is on my wish list.
1857, Seattle Center, clear Timbers 3, arrival into Portland when you're ready. Descend and maintain 12000.
Cleared on the Timbers 3 arrival when ready. Descend and maintain 12,000. FedEx 1857. Well, there you go, Garen. That answers your question. So when ready, down to 12,000. We will bug up 12,000. That's what I'm talking about, the mouse acceleration. 12,000, and then to see that it works correctly, you have hold 360 and then profile to 12,000. So in approximately 26 miles, the aircraft will start its descent down into Portland. Is there a manual leg on approach? Yes, we will get radar vectors. After pub, there's a vector. So we will get vectors to Scapo. Is Boris game changing? Yes. The other day you told me an A380 does not go to Luton. That's true because it's too big and the runway is not long enough. Correct. How is the vectoring compared to Beyond ATC? I did some flights yesterday, but the vectoring in Beyond ATC is not the best. We'll find out. I haven't had a lot of vectored approaches in this using SayIntentions, so we'll see. We'll see how she goes. Done a few long-haul flights in the TFDI MD11 SFO to EHAM. People forgetting the MD11 can do step climbs. Correct. I'm going to get a 5080, Sean. 5080 is the one that I've been eyeing down. Kappa used SayIntentions and used the first officer. He still said he was from Ireland. Yes, they're working on that, Golf Kilo. They are working on that, and they're going to have like a full description for us here sooner than later. Always when I press escape, the plane hits the brakes. Can't remove it. Any ideas? I checked the key settings. That's a weird one. I don't know. We done lost Henry? He's a sleepy boy. Sleepy Hems. 80 over the 90. Any specific reason other than maybe cost? Yeah, it's double the price for the 5090, Captain Jordan. Yeah, it's going to be like 2,600 Canadian for a 5090, probably closer to about 1,400 for a 5080. Yeah. Want to get the 5080 while be able to play on Ultra and 4K? I mean, you'll be able to play at a high setting. I don't know about Ultra, man. Remember that we're using Flight Sim. It's not Call of Duty. It's not Grand Theft Auto where it's optimized to all, beyond. It's Flight Sim, man. You'll be able to run the simulator quite well with a 5080, yes. I'm going to be going to 1440p, so 2600 is insane. You're telling me, dude. That's 3 months worth of rent for me. That's wild, dude. $2,000 for a GPU? Nope. Air Canada 08, thanks so much for 2 months, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support of the channel, my friend. I truly do appreciate it. Want to get 40 FPS in Ultra, DLSS 4 will make it 120 FPS. There you go. Alrighty, looks like we have reached top of descent. Keep an eye on that. The speed slowly bringing back now to get us into a more friendly zone. Then the aircraft should pitch over here momentarily, and we'll start our official descent into Portland. Man, it's been a while since we've been to Portland, Chad. I'm looking forward to this approach. Such a beauty. Let's see what the weather's doing. Have we had any changes? Portland weather. Winds are still 130 at 3, 6 mile visibility. Broken at 900 now. Broken at 25,000. Minus 130, 18 on the QNH. A couple things that we need to do. Let's go to our takeoff and approach. We are landing flaps 35. And the only other thing we need to do is our barrel minimums. So PDX approach 10 right. Barrow mins on the ILS 224. So this aircraft actually does have a barrow. So we'll flip that over and 224. We'll set that now. There we go. Barrow minimums 224. Set and checked. Wonderful. And then QNH is, we'll worry about that in a little bit. The issue with Beyond ATC is that it uses data in your simulator, which is not always accurate. Interesting. Is the MD11 2024 compatible? I don't think so. Flight SimX will still get Statewi maxed out on a 4090. The best value for the dollar is a flat out joke. Yeah, like I always say, man, unless you're running multiple 4K monitors or running a high-end VR system, the 4090, the 5090 is complete overkill. Your simulator will never take advantage of what's available, with that being available, ever. So, I mean, I don't know, maybe with 2024 and the way that it's optimized now, you might be able to, but yeah. $747 or A380, 7.4 all day long. 2080 Super is holding strong. Yep. So like you would definitely benefit. Like I know I'm going to benefit going up to the 5000 series. You would also definitely benefit by going up to a JWC. It's just if you want to spend the money, right? Tried to explain the other day. No, it still has issues, but it feels and looks a lot better than it did a few months ago. They also added physics-based camera system. I did see a video about that, Captain Jordan. It did look nice, that physics-based camera system. It's like a default XP realistic or FS realistic. You know what I mean? Simmer passed away? Who's that, Birdie? What do you mean? With FrameGen, my 3070 Ti behaves similar to Cap streams. There you go. Re-downloading all the Microsoft 2020 was not on my schedule today. Steam does not want to open it. Uh-oh. That's not good. When I press escape, the plane hits the brakes. Can't remove it. Any ideas? Yeah, I'm not quite sure, Butterass Landings. If there's no conflicting keybinds, I'm not quite sure. Max, welcome back to business class, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Need myself a chase plane add-on? Yeah. I think Simmer... Who's Simmer? Oh, Sean Simpson. Was he the Sens... I think he's the radio guy. Which one's him? How did he pass away? Have cancer or something? Died at 56. Comes as a shock. Okay, well, it wasn't cancer then. Heart attack? Huh. No bueno. Yeah, that's where I recognize him. A former... Oh, he killed himself? Jesus. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, exactly, Quincy. I mean, I'm not going to pay some crazy fee to upgrade from my 3080. Yeah, I'll definitely be keeping an eye open for it, that's for sure. Are there any graphic mods to make the sim more realistic? Does it really need it, Butter? Other than third-party airport scenery. He kept, been a while since I've seen this bird fly. Aren't those CFM engines? Which axis do you have in the middle engine bound? So, Janky, I have engines number 1 and 2 bound together, and then 3 on a separate axis. That's kind of how I fly this one. Any ideas when SayIntentions vectoring update roll out to everyone instead of just supporters? No clue, Garen. 5080 suits me as well. Need an upgrade for my 3070? Yeah. Max, I have no clue, man. I don't want to comment on anything now, dude. I don't, just trying to keep it as professional as I can. I don't know enough about the situation, and, I'm not a professional ATC pilot or real-world pilot or anything like that, so I just kind of keep, obviously it's very sad news. You never want to see that or hear that in the aviation industry, but, there's not much you can do, man. Not much you can do. Can you play this game on a Nintendo Switch? Yes. Cat Ireland, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yeah, chat, you didn't hear? There's a mod now. You can play it with the Nintendo Switch. Kappa. Reinstalled and removed all the keybinds, and this bug came overnight, so I won't be able to make flights again at the moment. Very frustrating. So, Butter, have you tried just restarting your system? Guys, I'm joking. Jesus. Do you recommend using Reshade? You can do whatever you'd like, Erin. I don't feel there's a need for Reshade, but some people really enjoy it. Sarcasm, guys. I'm glad somebody gets it. I even said Kappa. It's actually coming to PS5? Well, there's been no confirmation, Birdie. I have a hard time believing that Xbox would put something out on PlayStation, but hey. Oof. 140 at 6, 5 mile, broken, overcast at 6,000. Yee. Not looking good. 3019 on the Barrow. 3019. We'll set that now. 3019 is in. We should be getting handed off to... oh, you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to set this as well. We need to reset this to go flaps 15. We're bad pilots. We should have done this after departure. Flaps 15, dial a flap. Think about restarting? Yeah, so like if you turn off your PC and then you relaunch it, it's giving you issues?
FedEx 1857, contact Portland approach on 126.9er.
Portland approach 126.9er, FedEx 1857. We'll see you. All right. Portland approach. Portland approach, good morning, FedEx 1857, 15,000 descending, 12,000.
FedEx 1857,
Maybe
Portland
JWC.
approach,
Yeah.
good morning, Portland, altimeter 30.15, expect the ILS runway 10 right approach into Portland.
Expect the ILS 10 right into Portland, FedEx 1857, thanks.
FedEx 1857, cleared for the ILS runway 10 right approach into Portland.
Cleared for the ILS approach runway 10 right into Portland, FedEx 1857. Can you play this on an Apple Watch? Only if you have a fire extinguisher beside you. Microsoft games have been coming to PS5 a lot lately. Damn, really? I mean, that's good news. It'd be pretty cool to see this on a PS5, Birdie. I think it would open up the, it would open up the hobby to a lot of other people as well. Man, Henry has just been zonked out this whole flight. Altitude. He hasn't given us any lower. He's cleared us on the approach, so I'm just going to take this down to 5,000 feet. See how that goes. 5,000 feet is in. That's the base altitude on the timbers. 210, 5,000 feet. Add drag? Nah, we're fine, man. The aircraft's bleeding off the speed. We're perfectly fine. We can put some slats if we needed to. Slats extended. We're still at 11,000 feet, man. There's no need. We're perfectly fine. Did BM get caught in some piracy scandal? They did, yeah. Love to play State of Decay 3 when it comes out. Those games are okay, but I feel like overnight they become kind of boring. Henry looks like a kangaroo right now. With his legs all like that. Kangaroo hen. Alright, there's 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Good. We'll also get our logo lights on. Good. And to help maintain the speed, we'll get our slats extended now. So slats extension is out. That'll really start slowing down the airplane. You'll see the leading edge comes out. Very normal for this aircraft. It's got quite high flap speeds. Do you think pilots get treated well in Arabian Airlines? How would I know that, man? We're flying the 777 this week. I'm not quite sure, Maximilian, to be honest with you, man. I'm not quite sure. I may stay in the MD11, depending on how well this today goes, and I really enjoy flying this aircraft, and I don't get to fly it all that much. Yep, Janky, that's... Yep. Yep. I ask myself that all the time. How am I supposed to know that answer? Hey, Gapper, you Canadian flight simmer should be basic knowledge for you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I have a friend who's a pilot in the 777 for Emirates, and he says he gets treated well, but it depends on the person to person. Sure. Yeah. Do we have a restriction or something? Is that why the aircraft is just kind of hanging out right now? Between 7 and 9. What are we at? Yeah, there we go. I was going to say. I was holding for the restriction, but now we're good. Yeah, I mean, this scenery is fantastic. It just needs an update. Portland has gone through some pretty extensive updates over the last little bit, so that great scenery just needs to be updated, needs a little bit more love. What's the exterior like of the aircraft or the airport that we're flying into? Scenery is just old, it's fine, but not the quality of their SFO scenery. I could agree with that one. Yeah. I think it was their first scenery, right? And I think it's in collaboration, Captain Jordan. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's a third-party developer selling under their branding. I don't think it's an actual flight beam scenery. I think it's by a company done by Blue Yonder. How do you get V-speed callouts for the Phoenix? You don't, Karen. There isn't one. What do you say about Boeing's inability in the 777X product? Again, man, I don't really follow the real world, dude. My opinion is, I don't know. It was interesting to see Akron, Ohio come out this week. Yeah, they just sent it over to me, so maybe we're obviously not going to get to it this week because we're flying the big heavy cargos. So I believe PDX V2 is in beta right now. Yeah, I think so, but yeah. Yeah, I don't think it was developed by Flightbeam. I think it's just sold on the Flightbeam store under their branding. How long into the flight are we? We're an hour and 9 minutes into our flight. So looking good. Was becoming a real pilot ever an option? No, not really. Never took it seriously. Is there a Thursday evening stream? Yep. I think that's the third time you've asked, 787 fan. Maybe you didn't have it or you were clicked off or you got an ad or something like that. Yes. Thursday evening stream. We're going from Memphis to Toronto. It's Thursdays in Toronto. The VATSIM event every Thursday in Toronto. VATSIM in Thursdays in Toronto. What is the difference between buying scenery from the developer versus SimMarket or the Microsoft Marketplace? There's no real difference in the scenery, Garen. If you buy it directly from the developer, they don't have to pay a fee to the store. So SimMarket takes a fee, Microsoft Marketplace takes a fee. So if you can purchase it directly from the developer, it obviously helps the developer. I just got back from Miami 2 days ago. There you go. Very cool, Sonic. Wait, they fly it into Akron? Miami to Worldport to Miami? Oh, you mean Memphis. Miami. Marketplace doesn't get updates as fast. Yeah, Marketplace updates, yeah. If you want to purchase scenery, it comes directly from the developer. You'll get updates and stuff much quicker, for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, friends, looking at our VAP speed, 162 is what we're looking for. 162 on the VAP. Good. Plus updates come out way faster than on the Marketplace. Correct. Yes. And I wonder if we're going to get vectors here for the approach. They've been pretty quiet. Just says cleared for the ILS. I don't know if we're going to get vectors or anything. Mom flies next week with Air France to Vienna via Paris to Las Vegas. Hope to be on that plane too. Nice. That's a cool one. It's a long flight. Neighbor came back from Canada and brought back some smooth, creamy, and crunchy croquants. Have you heard of those? I have. Yes. Wonderful. Délicieux. See Porter is starting flights between Ottawa and Victoria. Nice. Makes sense for Porter. I'm not quite sure. I mean, they've cleared us on the approach. I don't know if that means that we just vector ourselves. I'm not quite sure. Portland approach, FedEx 1857. Can we expect vectors to final? Any news on Bluebird? Nope. Doesn't look like they're going to give us anything. Portland approach, FedEx 1857. Can we expect vectors for ILS 10 right? We'll see what they say. They should be turning us. I think we may have broken it or confused it. Did it crash? It almost seems like it did. It's really thinking about it down here. You can see it's really thinking about it, and it's not giving me any responses. So we may have to vector ourselves and then just go... Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure. Alright, well, with that, we'll vector ourselves. We'll go right turn direct Scapo. Alright, 015 to Scapo. I'm not quite sure what my speed was doing. I'm going to bug that up to 210. Actually, I guess we'll go 190 now. Just because we're vectoring on for the approach. And we'll go get flaps 15 degrees out. That'll help with the approach as well. Devin, thanks so much for support, man. Says, what sim do you recommend? I stopped for a while. Tough call right now, to be honest with you, man. I mean, I would say there's lots of viable options. X-Plane, Microsoft 2020, Microsoft 2024. I guess it depends what you're looking for. Whatever you have the most add-ons for, I would say. All right, let's go ahead and arm approach. Landing armed. All right. Should capture glide path momentarily. Give it a little bit of a better intercept heading. Go 070 for intercept. And then we may have to bug up 4,000 feet. Go down at about 500 feet per minute. Hopefully we intercept. Captured the localizer a little bit late there, but that's fine. It did capture. We just need to make sure that we capture glide path. I think that SayIntentions has crashed. Portland approach, FedEx 1857.
FedEx 1857, cleared for the ILS runway 10 right approach into Portland.
Cleared for the ILS 10 right approach into Portland, FedEx 1857. Okay, well, he's back now. What was my first graphics card? I had 670s, SLI, 670Ms. Had a gaming laptop, 670s. All right, we are 18 miles out. Shallow that descent here a little bit. We should be capturing glide slope here momentarily. SayIntentions sometimes forget about you. I haven't had that issue before. I think we had like a weird glitch or something. I'm not quite sure. All right, flaps are out, 15 degrees, slats are out. We're on the approach path. All right, there's our glide slope. We're coming up into that now. Beautiful. We're looking great. We are currently 15.5 miles out from the airport. So looking good. Hey, man. Good old Bilby. Bilby on the comms. It was a little bit weird. I don't know why it didn't vector us there, to be honest with you.
FedEx 1857, O contact. Portland Tower on a 123.775.
123775, FedEx 1857. We'll see it. All right, there is glide slope and localizer, both armed and captured. Beautiful. Oakland Tower, Portland Tower, very good morning. FedEx 1857, ILS 10 right.
FedEx
How low is this cloud layer? It goes down to 600 feet.
Continue your approach.
Continue approach, FedEx 1857.
FedEx 1857, runway 10 right, cleared to land.
10 right, cleared to land, FedEx 1857. Tom, what's up, man?
FedEx
Just quickly.
1857, runway 10 right, cleared to land. I need you to read back the runway number and clearance to land.
10 right, cleared to land, FedEx 1857. Nothing like getting busted by AI. Evening, dude, just quickly popping in to head out for a meal, but I thought I'd say hello. I've gone back to 2020 now. I was holding out with 2024, but it's getting frustrating. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you, man. Guess who's wing 7-3 FMC came today? Nice. Very cool, man. Very cool. He's stoned. He'll vector you later or tomorrow. That's if Bilby was doing the comms. 2,500 feet, gear down. Flaps, 28 degrees. Bring that speed back down to 170. Punch it. Good. We're going to be riding this ILS pretty low here, friends. Let's make sure that our nose light is on and our logo lights are on, which they are. Everything's on. Beautiful. Let's go flaps 35, which is going to be our landing flap, and we'll go final VAP speed, which is 162. Yeah, you heard that correctly. Our approach speed is 162 knots. Beautiful. We'll also set our auto brake to medium, and I believe the hydraulic pump comes back on for landing, I think. Ground spoilers should be armed, which they are. Beautiful. Looking good.
On final.
Looking good, friends. Sounds are up.
Welcome to Portland.
Stabilizer motion.
Bravo 8 disabled. Contact ground
Stabilizer motion.
1.9er.
Right, I've got some terrain.
American 2456, contact ground on 121.9er.
Why so loud?
Right.
Right.
1.9er. I'm gonna go 56. Thank you.
Yo, cam's coming on. I'm gonna take control of the throttles.
Autopilot.
Thank you. That's just the throttles, no problem.
1000. Stabilizer motion.
I forget how much thrust it takes to keep this thing airborne. It's pretty wild. All right, my airplane.
Autopilot.
Good. Keep her on course. She's trimmed out real nice right now, actually. Everything's looking good. We're getting a little bit high up on the slope. We'll bring that nose down.
500.
Watch our speed. 500 feet.
400.
Terrible visual today.
300. Approaching minimum. 200. Minimum.
Continue. That approach speed shot, so
100.
crazy.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Idle it.
10.
Just hold it. Nice and chunky. Oof. Jesus. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. 328. Oof. Good thing cargo doesn't complain, chat. Good thing cargo doesn't complain. Reversers are out.
FedEx 1857, welcome to Portland. Contact
There's
ground
70
on
knots,
121.9.
reversers are stowed. And we'll go ahead and kick off the auto brake. That was a nice little smasher, friends. Although I feel like landing rates on this are kind of subjective, to be honest with you. I don't feel like they're realistic landing rates. That was definitely firmer than normal, but I don't feel it was up into those ones. What did he say? Contact ground on 1219. Contact ground 121.9, FedEx 1857. All right, ground 1219, we'll flip that over. Boxes of no feelings. Exactly. You got it. You got it. I also didn't like the way that the aircraft was trimmed, but I didn't start messing around with the trim because we were on very short final. Hopefully, which we will, we'll get a much better visual approach into Oakland, back into Oakland today.
Portland Tower, winds calm, runway 10 right, cleared to land.
Alrighty, and we vacated on Charlie. And there we go. Portland ground, good morning. FedEx 1857 vacated Charlie.
FedEx 1857 Portland ground, taxi to cargo 173 via Charlie 6, Charlie Foxtrot. Have a great day.
Charlie 6, Charlie Foxtrot. FedEx 1857, thanks. Alrighty, let's go. Ground spoilers and flaps clean. Beautiful. A little bit more firm than what we were wanting for. We said we wanted to be under 250 feet per minute. So we'll see if we can get that on the next one. Landing lights are off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights are off. And we'll wait to spool up the APU. No need to spool up the APU yet. Chad is too picky. That was a great landing for as heavy as you are and foggy as it was. It wasn't a bad landing. You know, 1.23 on the G, definitely firm. Absolutely nailed the center line, which is mainly, I think, what you're looking for. Center line and touchdown zone was perfect. Could I have flared it a little bit more? Absolutely. Again, that's just kind of getting used to how this aircraft flies and the differences and the subtleties in it. But yes, we'll definitely get better. You know what I mean? What's the AI air traffic controller? It's SayIntentions AI ATC. There's a link down below in the description of the video if you're interested in it, man. We hold cap to the highest standards. I was going to say, I feel like if that's anybody else that does that, you guys are just going to praise them for a great landing. But if it's me, no, terrible. Terrible.
To be fact, Canada, worst thing you could ever done on an MD11 is to bounce.
Yeah, no bouncing. No bouncy. Wasn't a bad landing. I'm not too upset about that landing. I think that was a good one. I think I cut the power a little bit too early, and that kind of caused a little bit of a smash down effect. So I think what I'm going to do next time is just keep the power in a little bit more than I did. Sonic Zone, thank you again for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Unbelievably kind. I think this is Foxtrot. Yes, this is Foxtrot. We're making our left here on the Fox. Good. Thank you again, Sonic Zone, for the support, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Do you know if TFDI has done their own wiper effects on this? I have no clue. The wipers work. I don't know if they actually do anything. It's not raining, so we can't really check. Alright, upstairs. APU power is on. Come back down here. You can come off. Good. Sweet. Can you walk away? Then it's a good landing. Absolutely. Especially for this aircraft, man. Have you seen these airplanes land in real life? Oh my god. Dude, the pilots just absolutely smack these things into the runway. It's genuinely hilarious. If you think I'm lying, go pull up an MD11 landing compilation on YouTube and watch how these things land. They're not graceful by any means. They are not graceful at all. They are meant to be landed very heavily, and it shows. So go watch some videos on YouTube if you don't believe me. This is not a graceful airplane. If you want to go for your butters, jump in the iFly Max 8 or the PMDG 73 or the Phoenix 321. catch some butters in those bad boys. This thing, God no. This thing is brutal. Re-downloaded 2020 and Steam won't open it. Any help out there would be awesome. I have no clue, Oliver. Try and restart the PC? That would be my best bet. That would be my best bet, my friend. Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Would appreciate you guys big time. Thank you, everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up button. I truly do appreciate it. APU bleed system can go on. APU is on and available as well. Good. I'm wondering when taxiing, do they shut down the third engine? It's questions I would like to know from MD11 pilots out there. I slam every landing. I see no problem here. It wasn't even that bad, to be honest with you, man. 300 foot per minute in this bad boy, in this kind of weather as well. We'll go for the nice landing on the next one. See if we can finesse it a little bit. Remember that I have not flown this airplane in 6 months. It's probably going to take me a couple streams to kind of get used to it again, and by the end of the week, we'll be absolutely buttering these landings. Just need to get used to how it flies. That's really all it is, man. Just got to get used to it. She's different. It's been 6 months since I've flown this bad boy. SimCFI, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, man. Look at this behemoth we got today on the channel. MD11. I feel like this one should be called the Mad Dog, especially with those approach speeds and shit. Wild. Wild. All right, nose light is off. We'll take stand, I think this is 3 right here. Parking stand 3, that's the one we'll take. Get it going nice and slow. We'll roll it on over. And then you forget it for another 6 months just as you get used to it. Of course, welcome to being a flight sim streamer, man. Welcome. Landing was good coming from a newbie like me who's averaging around 600 foot per minute, but I'm only 3 months into flight sim. Yeah. I mean, like I said, dude, wasn't a bad landing by any stretch of the imagination. Just could have flared it a little bit more. Could add a little bit better. Chance to close the deal on a used system, i5 13600 3060 Ti for $575. It's not bad. It's a pretty decent price. I don't know what type of performance you'd be getting with a 3060 Ti. I would do some little bit more research on performance and stuff like that, but it seems like pretty decent, especially for that price. I don't think you'll get a better price on a used system like that. All right, no GSX, so we're cheating today, friends. Popping out to this view. And we'll call her quits right about there by the Fedex van. All right, park brake comes on. Upstairs, EPU is on. Bleed systems are on. Engine 1, 2, and 3 all to the off position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Portland. I guess I should say boxes. Ladies and boxes and gentlemen, welcome down. Let's request deboarding. Quantum, sure. I don't know why it's not using FedEx, but that's okay. We'll go to our services page. We're going to open up all of the doors. Oh, is it still bugged where they don't open after landing? I wonder. Or is it just going to do it automatically? It might still be bugged after the flight. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. It looks like everything's driving up, but nothing is going to... Nothing is actually going to connect to the aircraft. Huh. It was doing this a while ago. Oh, the bulk is opening now. Okay, bulk opened. What about you? Oh, maybe... No. I was going to say maybe I have to wait a little bit, but no, I think it's still bugged. Those doors work. Yeah, it looks like it's still bugged. Oh, maybe the wheel chocks have to be set. Nope. Thought maybe it was the wheel chocks, but no, it's still bugged. Restart the Kutal script? You think it's Kutal that's doing that? Let's see. No, it's definitely not the Kutal script. That's definitely the airplane. Oh, maybe it's working now. You might be right, actually. Yeah, okay, there we go. Everything's moving now. You're right. Damn. It is a GSX bug. Thank you, chat. I did not know that. Okay, everything is good up there. Beacon light can go off. Navs can stay on. Strobes are off. Everything's good there. All right, cool. So GSX request deboarding. Good. We'll jump outside. We'll deboard this aircraft here momentarily. I'll give you a nice little view here. And then we'll turn on that nice little camera. Auto. Zoom in. We've got a nice little view here of our MD11 getting deboarded. And we'll get ready for the quick little turnaround into back to Oakland, friends. Should be a fun flight. I'm looking forward to it. Camera comes off, stretching time. We'll get some tunes bumping for you guys here now as well. All right, good. Got the tunes bumping, and let's go ahead and plan for our return flight back to Oakland. We should have a nice little tailwind on this leg as well, so that should help push us along. Should be a little bit of a shorter flight. We're going to be Fedex 1807. New flight. Fedex 1807. And we're going from PDX to Oakland. Good. We are in the MD11. MD11 freighter. The GE variant. And we're going to plan 10 right on the departure. And arriving on runway 30. So all of that looks good to me. We'll generate that. Beautiful. Deboxed. I like it. Let's go pre-file, SayIntentions. Good. Then open up SayIntentions. We'll go new flight. Give that a second, and it should get our new call sign up on there. I'll also update the banner for you guys. Sim Toolkit Pro gave us a 242 on the landing. Negative 242. I don't know which one to believe, chat. Can we pretend that we believe Sim Toolkit Pro? Banner has been updated. Cap, you should take shots for every $10 donation? No, thank you. What's the big mountain called right after departure on 10 left? Not quite sure. It's a good question. Currently descending into Paris with a FedEx 777 freighter. Love the MD11 and 777. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Enjoyed the MD11 overall. It's a great aircraft, man. Like I said, it's a little bit of a handful. It flies quite differently than a lot of other airplanes that we have currently in the market, but it's a lot of fun. It's good fun. I'll do it for you. There you go. Might have Bilby behind the controls soon. Oh, man. Do you imagine Bilby flying? Everything would be 15 seconds delayed. Everything would be delayed. Every approach would be a missed approach with Bilby. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Your frosted shots last night while playing CSGO? Oof. That doesn't sound fun, man. Hey, man. Should we let Bilby do the radio controls next flight, chat, or should we keep them? Bilby would land on the taxiway. He'd pull an XP-72. He's on the taxiway. No, you. Still one of my favorite clips all time of Flight Sim, dude. Has to be. Every time you die, you take a shot? Jesus, dude. I'd be like 20 shots deep after one round. Good old Bilby. Did SayIntentions load our new flight? It didn't. New flight. I think there's something wrong with SayIntentions today. Doesn't seem to be working all that well. Maybe I have to relaunch the program. What's the clip you mentioned? XP-72 landing on the taxiway. He almost landed on the taxiway into LAX. And the ATC was calling him up and he was saying, you know, like, I think you're lined up with the taxiway, and he didn't hear that it was his call sign, so it was like, he started making fun of the guy. He's like, he's on the taxiway! But it was actually him. It was hilarious. I want to do a new challenge where if my foot per minute is below 200, I gotta take 6 shots. That's a good way to become an alcoholic. Well on your way. Yeah, new flight usually works for me, but it doesn't seem to be loading anything up. There we go. So now if I hit new flight, it should work. It wasn't even loading anything earlier. He's on the taxiway. Great clip. All-time favorites. Let's see if new flight worked. It did. Fedex 1807. There we go. All right. Everything seems to be good now. All right. Let's go ahead and jump back inside the aircraft, and we'll go ahead and start setting some stuff up here. So we're going to... how do you reload flight plan? Thank you. Portland over to Oakland. Good. We're going to send the flight plan to the FMC. We're going to set the payload and fuel. Good. Let's come back to this guy. We'll go to our knit ref. Good. PDX to Oakland. Wonderful. We're looking for an alternate today of SMF. KSMF. Good. Throw that up into there. Beautiful. Flight number for the return flight is going to be Fedex 1807. Throw that up into there. Beautiful. Cruise level, it wants us up at 33,000 feet. I guess that's where the best winds are going to be. 330 on the cruise level. Temperatures and winds, looking like it's going to be negative 18 with a headwind, with a tailwind component. So I believe it's TW of 35 knots. I don't know if that's correct, but we'll see. Format error. How do you do tailwind? Negative 18/35. Will that work? Yeah, there we go. TL, I guess, is 35. Okay. We're looking for a cost index today of 66. Throw that up into there. Good. Go to our knit B page. We'll plug in some new numbers here. So our tow weight is 219, zero fuel weight 199.4. That is correct. That matches sim brief. We'll go and set our block fuel. Good. We'll set our takeoff CG and our zero fuel weight CG. Good. We'll go to our flight plan page. Turn the music down here a little bit. And we'll go and grab our clearance quickly while we're doing all of this. So we'll tune to ATIS. Let's grab ATIS quickly.
Altimeter 3019er.
All right.
Density altitude minus 1600 feet. Arriving and departing runways 10 right, 28 right, 3. Portland International Airport. Information Mike.
All right, we got ATIS Mike.
Zulu. Wind 130
the Mini 5 with the Hiscu transition is what we have planned.
Conditions. Solid overcast at 600 feet.
Solid overcast at 600 feet, chat.
Dew point 1.
We felt that coming in for the approach, that's for sure.
Density altitude minus 1600 feet. Arriving and departing
All right,
runways
let's tune to
right,
clearance.
28 right.
Portland clearance, good morning, FedEx 1807, ATIS information, Mike, IFR to Oakland, please.
Aha, give me a sec for that clearance.
All right, no problem. Flight sim community is underrated. It's a fun hobby, man, that's for sure. It's an intensive hobby, but it's a fun hobby.
FedEx 1807. Portland clearance. Cleared to Oakland via the Mentha 5 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 6000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.1 squawk 1557.
Whew. Speedy readbacks. All right, FedEx 1807's cleared to Oakland. Mini 5 departure. Then is filed. Initial climb 6000. We'll expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 118.1 squawk 1557. You get the munchies? I feel like yes.
FedEx 1807, read back correct.
1557. Get our new squawk code plugged in there. Beautiful. Initial climb will be to 6,000 feet, so we'll bug up 6,000 feet. Good. And we can start working on the flight plan. So PDX standard instrument departures. We are on the Mini 5 out of 10 right with the Hiscu transition. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Arrival into Oakland today. On the Star, we're planning for the Windsor 2 arrival. Windsor 2, there it is. For the ILS runway 30, the spammy transition, and we want it via Franny. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Scroll through our flight plan. Let's make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we're just going to confirm. Flights, unload, import, good. And we'll look at the Windsor 2 arrival. So the Windsor 2 takes us down to Carson. From Carson, we're going to expect radar vectors to Franny. Carson's going to be here, Franny, and then down and in. Might be from Parb, but I think Franny is the correct, because Franny will take us radar vectors, Franny, and down. All right, cool. I'm happy with that. That looks good to me. Should be a short little taxi. Should be like Echo Charlie 1 for departure or something like that, but we'll worry about that. And that all looks good to me. Wonderful. I am happy with all of that, friends. Good. Let's go to our perf page. Let's throw in some performance numbers. Sorry, takeoff and approach. Let's throw in some numbers over here. So, I think GSX has done deboarding. They are. So let's reload sim brief. Good. And then we'll go ahead and request boarding. Good. Let's go to our performance page and let's plug in some numbers. So Portland, we are departing on runway 10 right. Good. We'll get the weather information, make sure that that's updated. Beautiful. We'll get our tow weights and make sure that that's all set correctly as well. We're going to go specific flaps, and we're going to go flaps 15 degrees for departure. And let's go ahead and calculate our V-speeds. Beautiful. 36, 55, 68 with a flex of 55. So we'll plug all those numbers in. 36, 55, 68. 136, 155, 168. Beautiful. Flaps, we're going 15 degrees. Great. Flex was 55 degrees. Plug that in here. And then slope and wind. So we've got slope is 0. So 0.0/5 as the headwind. Good. And then, and it shows you right here, headwind component 5 knots. And outside air temperature is 3 degrees. A balmy 3 degrees today. Just above, oh yes, you have to put 3C. How I forget. 3C. Good. All right, cool. Aircraft is essentially good to go now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-select. We'll put 168, punch it as pre-select, and then we can bump it up to 240 for the climb. So there we go. Pre-select 168, and then pre-select 240 on that speed. Good. Cool. And there we go, friends. Why do all the cargo doors? Payload, or sorry, services. Is it going to be bugged again? Yeah, it is bugged again. That's so weird. Well, I guess we have to restart the Kutao script every time. That's really weird. I wonder why they haven't figured that out with GSX yet. We have to reopen all of the doors, and then we can do the GSX request boarding. Interesting. All right, sim brief okay. Good. And then request boarding. Good. Quantum. Good. All right, cool. There we go. Now we should start the boarding process once again. Where do I find the sim brief profile for the MD11 freighter? It's just in the drop-down sim brief menu. When XP landed at DC with the gear up on approach, he gets a terrain warning. Oh man, it's so funny, dude. Career mode is so bugged, it's funny, but a lot of times it works out in your favor. We've ran into a few bugs. I haven't used career mode in a couple weeks now, but we ran into a few bugs when we were using it. Gonna go Honolulu to Sydney in the MD11 if I can figure it out. Nice. That's a long one. Jeez. That is a long flight, my friend. Remember, if any of you want to fly any cargo tonight, we're going to be back on VATSIM this evening. Should be a lot of fun. Give me a second, chat. Wow, that was a phone call I wasn't expecting to receive today. That's actually hilarious. My old welding company that I used to work for just called me. That's actually hilarious. Where are we flying in the evening? We're flying from Memphis to Toronto. Memphis to Toronto. We tried to do it a couple weeks ago in Microsoft 2024. The A300 in the sim crashed halfway through the flight. So we're getting a redemption flight. They do, John, which is genuinely hilarious. Fuck, dude, I haven't worked for them. It's got to be like 6 or 7 years now. That's genuinely hilarious. How many airport codes do you have memorized? Quite a few. All North Americans, for sure. That's actually hilarious. Do you know how much money they would have to pay me to go back to do that, chat? Oh, man. Log into the stream, we got a very cinematic music going. Yes. We're loading up our MD11. We're all ready to go. We're just waiting for the cargo to load up, and then we're pushing back on our way to Oakland. Oh, yes. Love landing in Oakland, too. Such a beautiful approach. Much nicer weather than it is here in Portland. Yeah, we're doing the return flight to Oakland, and then we have another stream later this evening as well at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going from Memphis to Toronto. I was just thinking how much it would take for you to go back. Well, I was making $37.50 an hour when I left. They actually let me go. It was $37.50 an hour. They would have to minimum pay me $50 an hour for me to even consider it. And honestly, even at that consideration, I don't even know if it's something that I would do, man. That would 100% affect YouTube. I would have to go back to like part-time YouTube, so streaming on evenings and weekends, and yeah, nah, man. They would have to pay me way too much. The only benefit going back to there is they had an incredible benefits, incredible benefits. So. But I have a funny feeling it's probably just for contract work. They probably have some contract work that needs to be done. And that's my guess. $37 an hour for special welding? For welding stainless and aluminum? Nah, man, that's fuck all. That's not much at all. Probably low hours. I don't know. I may call them. We'll see. I may call them tomorrow. We'll see. They may pony up skilled tradespeople are hard to come by these days. Well, that's exactly why they're calling me. That's exactly why they're calling me back, is because I have a funny feeling they've probably gone through their fair share of employees, and yeah. That's genuinely hilarious. I never thought I would hear back from them again. Why are we talking about another career? So I just got a phone call from my old welding job. They're looking to rehire me for welding. So we're just chatting about it, having a good laugh. I haven't worked for them in... I can't even remember the last time. I mean, that was the reason I started YouTube. Because I got laid off and I had enough employment insurance built up where I went on employment insurance for 10 months. And that's when I really, that's when my YouTube channel kind of kicked off. was during that whole time. So what, 6 years ago? What are it feeling it has to be an ex-employer knows you're so good that they could be calling you now? It's pretty wild. Pretty wild, to be honest with you. My displays are still blurry in DLSS. Yeah, DLSS is why. I don't like DLSS for that reason. I do not like them for that reason. I would give up what you've got going to do welding, but yourself in risk and health concerns. Well, of course. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. But you know what? It's always good to have fallback measures, right? That's what I always say. It's always good to have option number 2 in case option number 1 doesn't work out. You know what I mean? You know, what if I don't get the, you know, the same amount of sponsorships that I do this year as I did last year? And, you know, there's a lot, right? I've got a lot on my plate right now as well, dude. I've got mortgages and car payments and rent and all kinds of stuff, man. So it's, yeah, it's always good to have second options. Let's not pretend that it's not, right? It's always good to have second options. Just got a personal record on the 777 to 113 into Paris. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very, very cool. Very nice, Gerald. Yeah, that's a great landing, dude. Great landing. Whoever gifted me the membership, thanks. Nice, Bob. There's been quite a few gifted memberships today. It was either GMC. We had Mr. Mark. Jay Stevens came in with a gifted membership as well. Major Mark. Is the MD11 working in the new sim? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. This is some epic music today to load this MD11 chat. We're almost done boarding, chat. We're pushing back here momentarily. We will be on the go here soon. Should I tell Kyle about the music choice? It's an odd playlist today. Feels like we're watching a movie or something. Just got an 86-inch TV for free because I had cashback rewards laying around. My basement's going to be lit. Damn. That's nice. It's exactly what I was thinking, John. It's like the intro to some like epic cinematic shot of a movie or something. Once Chaseplane is released, the cinematic music is going to add even more effect. Are they even releasing Chaseplane? I thought they wouldn't. I thought they weren't able to release it because of the parameters within Microsoft. I don't know though. I haven't been following the project all that well. Hope it's not foreshadowing something on this leg. Yeah, we don't need to pull a Tom Hanks. That's for sure. They released a trailer recently. Interesting. Huh. Microsoft's already released a camera API a while back now. Very interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. Will I be picking it up? Maybe. I guess we'll see. What are the benefits of Chaseplane? For those that know, I've never used Chaseplane because I know that it was a must-have add-on in P3D. What is going to make it a must-have add-on in Microsoft? What's the major benefits, let's say, over the default camera? What music are we listening to? This isn't even English. Oh, now it's English. It's like some K-pop or something. Better cameras, probably better than having to trick the cameras. Okay. Maybe being able to use different views from airports like FSX. Ooh, that would be kind of cool. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean now. So like being able to use like tower view and stuff like that. That would be awesome. If that was incorporated in, I would be about that. Yeah, runway cam, tower cam. Yeah, exactly. You also get cinematic cameras that make the cruise more movie-like. Okay, interesting. Definitely something to check out then. We shall see. All right, chat. Aircraft is boarded. We are good to go. Bleeds are on. Good. Everything looks set. Good. Let's get our beacon light on. Let's go to GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. Hopefully the one-click flyby cam. Yeah, exactly. That'd be really cool. All right. We're looking good there. At least P3D, who knows what it will be in Microsoft? Yeah, well, exactly. Yeah. All right, let's pause the music. Let's get the sounds up. We're going to be starting these engines here momentarily. Let's come down here, make sure that wheel chocks are removed, bulk cargo is closed as well. Go back to our dispatch page. That is all set. And we should be pushing back here momentarily.
5 has pin inserted.
Is there a way to like reset all of these? There we go. Good. All right. Stab trim 4.5. I can set that right now. No, I can't because I think I need engine power. Yep, no problem. That's good. That's good. Overhead is good. APU is on. APU bleed system is on. Good. Locking gear. Let's get our ignition system A on. That'll turn the packs off. Good. And everything else is set, chat. We're looking good. Ready for push and start. FS Realistic? Yeah, I still use FS Realistic for the... You want to go tail left. I still use FS Realistic for the touchdown effect. But if Chase Plane and stuff offers, like, realistic... You know, that'd be pretty cool. I would like that for sure. I would like that. All right, sounds are up. Let's go and pull the bulb. Engine number 3, friends. N2 percentage on the rise. I can audibly hear the engine spooling. Great news. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Imagine our gear just collapses. Again, looking for about 23% N2. And we can introduce fuel. Here comes 23. We'll intro fuel. Number 2. Sorry, number 3. These are the GECF6, correct. Mr. Mark, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. For a yoke, would you go Turtle Beach with the throttles or honeycomb, but you only get the yoke? If you want my honest opinion, I wouldn't go with either of those. That's just my honest opinion. Thrustmaster, baby, all day long. You'll never look back. Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke. It's got the throttles attached as well. The Turtle Beach feels like a plastic toy as well. to be completely honest. Turtle Beach and Logitech, same type of yoke. All right, number 1, pull the bulb. N2 percentage on the rise. I'm doing well, man. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear that you're doing well as well. All right, once again, we're looking for about 23% N2 before we introduce fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
Yes, sir. Set. And there's 23%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. I use a force feedback yoke with honeycomb throttle quadrant because it's multi-config optional. Sure, if you've got the money to spend on a force feedback yoke, $1,500 bucks. Got my wing PFP 3N, just need more planes compatible with it so far. Only the 737-800. Yeah, it'll be good when the iFly works for it as well. That'll be nice. iFly compatibility next month. Great news. Great news. All right, looks like we have a good start on engine number 1. Wait for it to stabilize. Good. We'll spool engine number 2 in the middle. Again, looking for our N2 percentage to be up around 23% before we introduce fuel. Got my honeycomb rudders, definitely don't regret it. Nice. Cool, man. Let's just pray that nothing goes wrong with them. Alrighty, coming up to about 23%. Introduce fuel. Alrighty, starter cutoff. Looks like we have a good start on engine number 2 as well. Beautiful. Upstairs, APU power can go off. APU bleed system can go off as well. Good. We'll head and arm our nav. We'll arm our profile. We'll set our takeoff trim 4.5 stab trim. Wrong way, Captain. 4.5 down. All right, 4.5 is set. We're going flaps 15 departure. So slats and flaps, dial a flap, 15 degrees. Flaps are coming out. I love how fast the flaps are on this aircraft as well. Very efficient. All right, flaps are set 15 degrees. What do we got down here? APU power, park brake, no smoking, and seat belts. Yep. Auto brake, RTO, auxiliary fuel pump is on. And we'll go ahead and call for our taxi. Going to tune to ground 1219. Portland ground, good afternoon. Fedex 1807, ready to taxi, runway 10 right. Has your wind wing shipped? No. They said about 45 days for mine, Will. 45 days because I ordered through the Canadian site.
FedEx 1807, Portland ground, taxi to runway 10 right via Echo 5, Echo Charlie, cross runway 21, then Charlie 1.
Taxi to runway 10 right via Echo 5, Echo Charlie, cross runway 21, Charlie 1. FedEx 1807. Cap, thoughts on yesterday's aviation incident? Yeah, not going to talk about it, man. It's already been, I'm sure everybody knows about it. Everybody's already talked about it. No need to talk about it any further, man. Obviously a terrible accident. I'm not an aviation professional. I'm not in the field. I can't really offer anything but my condolences. You know what I mean? I feel like it's a little bit tacky to talk about it as well. You know, a lot of people lost their lives, families, friends, pilots, industry. Just not a good thing overall. You know what I mean? Aux pump on before pushback and engine startup. Really, Bulls? Interesting. Okay, I'll keep that one in mind. I thought it was only set for the auto brake. Do you also use it on landing, Bulls, or is it just for takeoff? It's good to know those things. Nah, I got the pre-order. I was in on the pre-order, Rude. I think it's because I ordered it through the Canadian store. I didn't want to pay any crazy import fees and taxes and stuff, so I ordered it through the Canadian Winwing store, which I believe takes a little bit longer than if I ordered global shipping or whatever it's called. Everything right now is politicized, especially with everything going on in the U.S. right now with Trump and yeah. All right, nose lights over to taxi. We're looking good. Leaving the ramp area. Aircraft is configured and ready to go for our flight back into Oakland. You got almost an 80K. We're getting close, man. We're getting close, my amigo. Pretty crazy. Same thing for the UK shipments, around 45 days. Yes, on the pre-orders. ECAP, who's Henry? Who's Henry? Henry! Come here, buddy. Oh, come here. Chat wants to see you. Come say hi. Come on. Come say hi. Come on. Come here. Come say hi. Oh, this is Henry. Henry, up here. Have to look at chat. Say, hello, my name is Henry. Oh, he's smelling the yolk. Can you say hi? My name is Henry. You have to sit up. Have to sit up. This is Henry. First Officer Henry. He's the best first officer in the sky. Henry and Bilby are the best first officers in the sky. Oh, oh, oh. Ah. Boy. Okay, you can go back to laying down. Good boy. A wild Henry has appeared. Little Henrins. That's Echo 4. We want Charlie cleared to cross runway 21 and then Charlie 1. So exactly how we expected it. A wild first officer Henry. I like it. I like it. Alright, this should be Charlie. Which it is. Oh, he's drinking. We need an emoji for Henry? We do. We'll make one eventually. Alright, we'll be good pilots. High intensity lights can come on while we're crossing the runway. High intensities are your strobe lights. This can go on. Time to boogie and get up in the sky. Well, this bad boy, it's not going to be a problem. This thing's a rocket ship. One thing I love about this aircraft is once you start getting it moving, you can just leave the engines at idle. Middle coast. No problem. No problem. All right, clear of the runway. High intensities can go off now. Fedex doesn't usually do anything at high intensity, except the lights. Have you found the key to butter it with this airplane? I mean, I haven't flown it in 6 months, JJ. Give me a couple streams. By the end of the week, we'll be greasing this. But yes, it does slam down like a rock. Your best bet, JJ, keep the throttle in. Keep the throttle in till like 10 feet, something like that. Can I turn off DLSS and still have frame gen? Yes, I use TAA in frame gen. Yeah. Coast with engine 2 usually unless you are very light. Yes. Yeah, she just goes. She goes. Henry, can you go in your bed? In your bed, please. In your bed. Good boy. He's like, Dad, I already slept. want to go explore. Have you ever tried using VR? I have tried VR. I don't own a VR headset. How is DLSS 4? I don't know. I don't use DLSS. Is this a little run-up area right here, I'm assuming? Cool little run-up area, maybe? Alrighty, and we're going to tune to Tower 18.7. Let Tower know we're ready to go, and then departure frequency was 118.1. 1181 for departure frequency. Good, 1181 is plugged in. De-icing probably? You think so? I feel like that's a little bit small for de-icing. Portland Tower, good afternoon. Fedex 1807, holding short, runway 10 right, ready for departure. Yeah, the engine howl sound is quite nice now. They've done a really good job on that.
FedEx 1807, Portland Tower, runway 10 right, winds 190 at 3, fly heading 100, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 100, runway 10 right, cleared for takeoff. FedEx 1807. All right, they want us heading 100. All right. Let's hit the auto flight button. Good. All of our lights are on. We're all lit up nicely. And we'll go and line ourselves up here with the runway 10 right. DZ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Sent you a DM on Discord. Hoping you had the answer for me if possible. Cool. I'll have a look after stream in. I usually don't check Discord while I'm streaming. Just try and keep my mind in aviation. So I will. I'll take a look after stream in, if that is okay with you. Curious to why they gave us a heading off of departure. I believe this is an RNAV departure. I don't think heading is quite necessary, but hey, to each their own. All right, joystick cam comes on, friends. Y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's do it. Sounds are going up. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Throttles to 40%. Stabilized. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Let's go flying. Advance the throttles. Oh, forgot to arm my ground spoilers. There we go. Alrighty, takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. God, this thing's a rocket ship, dude. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears up. Yeehaw. Contact departure, FedEx 1807, we'll see you. Bring those sounds down a little bit. Portland departure, good morning, FedEx 1807, 2,400, climbing 6,000.
FedEx 1807, Portland departure, radar contact, clear direct coast, climb and maintain flight level 200.
What was that? Clear direct what? Clear direct go sug and climb flight level 200, FedEx 1807. All right, flap retraction. We need to go direct go sug. Direct go sug. Insert. Yes. Nav track. Good. Left turn. I don't know why my APU turned back on. I think I double-clicked APU. Anyways, it's coming off now. All right, and climb 20,000 feet. Flight level 200. That is bugged. Good. Look at that layer. It's so low. Just an absolute thick, thick, thick layer down there. All right, slat retraction coming up. Good. Sounds are really good. Yeah, they did a big upgrade to the sounds. I know that, and they sound really good. Alrighty, there's 250. We'll pitch for climb. Good. Beautiful. Auto flight goes on. I'll bring you guys back up into the flight deck. You can bring those sounds back down just a little bit now. And enjoy this stunning departure out of Portland. Man. I don't know if the new NVIDIA driver is crashing with Microsoft. Mine is crashing. I usually don't go with the brand new NVIDIA drivers. I usually wait a little bit for them to go out. And yeah. Alright, hydraulic pump off and auto brake off. Good. I don't know why my APU isn't turning off. It still keeps saying APU power. I don't know why it's not turning off. Taxi lights can come off. We're approaching 10,000 as well.
Fedex 1807, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb maintain flight level 260, Fedex 1807. I'm not quite sure what's going on with my APU. It's not turning itself off. I don't know if that's a bug or... I'm not quite sure. Or isn't there an APU off button or something? Is it this one? APU automatics by using manual APU control near the fire test. Thank you. I knew it was somewhere up there. APU is off now. Thank you. Something weird was going on. I don't know why. Do you always have to do it Sonic Zone when you turn the APU off? Is it always from this one? And then if I want it on, I just hit the on button, or do I need to hit this one again for on? No. No. Probably shouldn't be pushing buttons. Oh well, lessons learned. Alright, we are above 10,000 feet. Landing lights are off.
We are looking to run runway 10R. We will have service EMS services there.
Cessna 172, fire and EMS services will be alerted and ready for your arrival on runway 10 right at Portland International. Contact Portland Tower when ready.
There's an emergency. Fire will be ready for your arrival in Portland. Did you hear that? Someone's having an emergency into Portland. Alright, so you just hit that off. Okay, interesting. To start it by spooling, you press the upper one. Okay. If you start the APU with the lower one, it'll automatically turn off after engine start when you turn off the APU bleed. Got you. So that's what I'm doing wrong.
FedEx 1807, climb
Okay,
and maintain
thank
flight
you.
level 320.
I maintain flight level 320, FedEx 1807. That's exactly what I'm doing wrong then, because when I'm shutting down the APU, I'm doing APU bleed, and then I'm hitting the
FedEx
APU power
1807,
again.
climb and maintain flight level 320. I need you to read back the climb instruction.
Pretty sure I said that. Climb and maintain flight level 320, FedEx 1807. I think my push to talk on the back of my yoke is starting to go a little bit. And I'm wondering if I'm pushing it, it's saying that I'm transmitting, but I'm not actually transmitting. The APU switch on that rear top panel does not turn off automatically, as does the one in the center panel. Got you. Okay, cool. Interesting. See, the more you know. APU bleeds turns off all automatically after engine start. Got you. Okay. So from now on, we're just going to hit the APU bleed button. We'll test that for our flight later this afternoon, but I mean, you guys know more than I do, so I believe it. I believe. Time to ask Thrustmaster for a new one. And no, yeah, with my contract this year coming up, I'm getting all new peripherals. I've been using, I mean, dude, This Boeing yoke is like the OG Boeing yoke. I've had this Boeing yoke for 4 years now. Think of the amount of takeoffs and landings we've done with this thing. We got to be up in the thousands at this point. Takeoffs and landings on this yoke. I would say I probably put in what most people would do in a lifetime on this yoke in about 3 or 4 years. Standard barrel pressure, 2992 past 18,000 feet. Good. And we're on the climb, friends. On the climb. Basically how the APU shutdown systems works is the auto APU power function. It automatically shuts down after the required 90 minutes when it stops supplying air. 90 seconds. Gotcha. Okay. Very interesting. See, that's what I'm talking about with this airplane, is it feels so advanced for something that looks this old.
FedEx 1807, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330, FedEx 1807. All right, 330 is in. We're on the climb. Looking good. Climbing like a homesick angel through almost 21,000 feet. We've got 310, pitch, nav 1, climb, thrust, all in magenta, which means that the aircraft is managing it perfectly. What do you think of aviation slander videos? Aviation slander videos? Can you give me a description?
FedEx
I don't think I've
1807, contact Seattle Center on 121.35.
Seattle Center 121.35. FedEx 1807, we'll see you. Alright, Seattle 12135. Seattle Center, good afternoon. FedEx 1807, flight level 220, climbing 330. Has anyone tried the MD11?
Seattle Center, good afternoon.
I don't think it works in 24 yet. No. Don't think it works. I could be wrong, but I don't think it works. As in compilation of memes that are satirizing making fun of parts of aviation. I don't really watch any of those, man. Is this VATSIM? Nope, this is SayIntentions AI ATC. Sounds very realistic. It is. Yeah, it's crazy. What FPS counter do I use? That's just the Steam FPS counter. You can get it through Steam if you're running the sim on Steam. Beautiful engine sounds. You got it from Microsoft? Yeah. I'm sure there's some type of thing you can do, but... Magnus, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. There's game bar, but most of it doesn't show the FPS and just 2 dotted lines saying loading. Circuit A220? No. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, you can set up an FPS counter through the NVIDIA app. Correct. NVIDIA GeForce has its own FPS counter, as well as the Alt-R being the default key from the app. There you go. That can work as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, chat. I think it's that time. It's that lunchtime time. I think we're going to get Bilby to take over the comms. Hey, Bilby, can you take over the comms for me?
Absolutely, Captain. I'll take over the comms now.
Oh, wait. No, that was Murph. Hey, Bilby, can you take over the comms for me, please? Wait, that's the off button. Damn, I got to remember all my push-to-talks. Hey, Bilby, can you take over the radios for me, please?
Yo, Captain, I got the radios, man.
Oh, shit. Fucking Bilby, man. All right, chat. Lunchtime. Give me a few moments here. I'm just going to heat up some lunch real quick. I will be right back. Bilby, baby.
American 789, own navigation. FedEx 1807, contact Seattle Center on 135.15.
Switching to Seattle Center on 135.15. FedEx 1807. Seattle Center, FedEx 1807, afternoon, maintaining flight level 330.
FedEx 18070, Seattle Center, good afternoon.
Hey man, at least Bilby's keeping up with the controls. What's for lunch today? It was turkey chili with Brussels sprouts. A very odd combination, but pretty good. Alrighty, friends, we're back. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Much needed. Refueled. Ready to go. That was actually really good. Surprised. I'm not the biggest fan of Brussels sprouts, but I really like the way the Factor meals do them. It was good. Ever heard about the crash? Yes, of course. I think everybody's heard about it at this point, right? Henry thinks I have more food. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the investigation and the crash right now. Unfortunately, none of us know the answers, so let's not just start jumping to conclusions. There was a lot that transpired before the crash, and yeah, to say that it's the helicopter's fault or the airplane's fault, we don't know yet. You know what I mean? There's too many ifs, ands, or buts. Oh, it's all gone, John. It is all gone, my friend. Everyone's an expert? Of course. Yeah. They watch CNN for an hour and boom, they know the conclusion to everything. Did you get your Wayway McDo yet? Just got mine delivered today? I have not, James. No. I'm up in Canada. It's going to take a little bit longer. Actually, let me check the website just to make sure I don't have to pay for it. Nope, still doesn't offer me a, still doesn't offer me to pay for it. Still no option. Steven, 59 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It says 1 more month for 5 years. Started watching you back in the X-Plane days, not changing the subject or anything. Steven, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. 59 months. Absolutely incredible. I'm curious why the plane did that weird approach. ILS-1 and then a dogleg 3-3. Because the ATC told them to, Marku. Airplanes don't just get to, like, make up what they want to do, right? The CRJ was instructed to break off the approach for ILS-1 to shoot the visual approach runway 3-3.
FedEx 1807, Seattle Center. Expect the Windy 2 arrival. Prepare to descend in roughly 20 minutes.
Windy 2 arrival expected, preparing to descend in about 20 minutes. FedEx 1807.
Good job, Bilby. Yeah, and then if you watched if you've watched anything about it, the ATC asked the helicopter if he has the CRJ in sight, which the helicopter says yes, but there was also a departing CRJ off of runway 1. And the assumption is that the helicopter, I guess, thought that the traffic that he was supposed to have in sight was the departing traffic. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, nobody knows. I'm sure we'll find out through the investigation, but yeah. Thank you for the CMH flight several weeks ago. I requested that and you came through pretty quickly. You are the man. Hey, Sean, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I had to get that new scenery. We'll definitely be back for sure, dude. Hecap, who's the next developer that will come out with an A321? We do not need another A321. That's for certain. We do not need another A321. No, no, no. No, no, no. Hecap, what are the headphones that you use? I use the Bear Dynamic DT 770s. Helicopter wasn't broadcasting ADSB either. It's possible the CRJ never even saw / knew about the helicopter. Could have been. Yeah, man. Like I said, dude, there's a lot of if, ands, or buts. And just trying to be as respectful as I can. Let's not... that's why I don't like talking about these things when they just happen, because everybody's got a conspiracy and everybody's got a theory and nobody knows what's going on, man. So we don't need to spread misinformation. I'm sure we'll know eventually. You know what I mean? Matthew, what's up, man? We are streaming tonight. Yeah, we're going Memphis to Toronto. Thursdays in Toronto. Podcast AvTalk tends to give really accurate info. Yeah, I watched the VAS Aviation video on it this morning as well. If you want to have a good discussion on his live stream this morning, he's a good resource, pretty shook up. Yeah, sure, man. I mean, like I said, he would have more information about it being a real-world commercial pilot. He would know a lot more about it than I do. I'll leave those subject matters up for him, man, if that's what he wants to discuss. On my channel, I don't really have any real-world experience. I can't really do much, you know?
CST Gaming donated
CST.
$7 Canadian and 21 cents. I must say, Kyle, you were great as a first officer. Check out the DM I sent you when you have a minute.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did a flight on SayIntentions, use the FO, check it out. If you want to skip to where you can hear your voice, skip to the takeoff. That's when I give you AI controls of the comms. Alright, I'll check that out after. Thank you, CST, for the support, my man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. How's the puppy? We are moving and mine is very anxious, poor fella. Mine's good. He's doing really good, man. He's really settled in over the last couple of weeks. He's, yeah. He's a good boy. A good boy, little Henry. He is a good boy. We got Bilby on the comms today. Yeah, I think it would be a little bit weird if I used myself as a first officer. Chat might be a little bit freaked out by that one. I'm just sitting here having a conversation with AI Captain Canada. Please, Bluebird, give us a 7.5. It's coming, man. It's coming. Good old Bilby. Never change, Bilby. Can we hear AI voice previews just to hear it? I've already done that, Lightspeed. We did it on a couple streams ago. You'll have to pick up the SayIntentions demo if you haven't done so already. Imagine if AI changed the radio. What can it do if the program's AI emails or documents could change everything? Maybe.
Fedex 1807. Contact Oakland Center on 134.9 or 75.
Switching to Oakland Center on 134.9 or 75. FedEx 1807.
First time I used it, I couldn't stop laughing. I tried to make you say no floaties, but no joy. Damn. We definitely need them to include that, no floaties.
Afternoon maintaining flight level 330.
You big NFL guy? I don't watch any NFL, man. I'm sorry.
Good afternoon.
Synaptic said on their Discord the A220 is coming soon, but they've been saying it for over a year. Someone from their team posted a cryptic message in their chat. Interesting. Great news. I mean, man, I would absolutely love to have that airplane. Hey, Gab, I took my discovery flight last week on the Piper Archer, but oh boy, even small planes aren't that small. It was crazy that the instructor did let me take off and land. Very cool, man. Is the Super Bowl popular in Canada? Yes and no. I feel like there are quite a bit of NFL fans here, yeah. I always say Super Bowl parties are just an excuse to get drunk and hang out with friends. That's really all it is. Good afternoon, Captain Sir. Do you have any idea of analysis of the accident last night? Nah, I have nothing, Captain Jack. Other than it's a very sad situation, man. The Manitoba Moose. 2 Captain Canadas in the flight deck will be interesting. Yeah, something will go wrong for sure. Something will be forgotten. Without a doubt. I want to hear it. Watch. We'll put my voice on. Where are you? Hey Cap, what'd you have for lunch today? Probably Irish stew.
Just a classic ham and cheese sandwich with a side of crisps. Can't beat the simple pleasures, eh?
Ham and cheese sandwich with some crisps. AI Cop got to tell us over ATC to blame Dan when something goes wrong. I know, man. Hey Cap, can we blame Dan?
Sure, we can always blame Dan, can't we?
Nice. He says we can always blame Dan, can't we? Nice. Oh, man. Here you go, chat. Now you're stuck with me. Thanks, Captain Jack. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I tend to avoid the real-world incidents and stuff, Captain Jack. I just don't know enough about it, right? I don't want to spread speculation or anything. Got an engine out. AI Captain, blame Dan. Exactly. Dan's fault. Hey Cap, do you like Biscoff cookies?
Oh, they're grand. Perfect with a cup of tea, they are.
All we need is an animated Captain Canada First Officer. Could you imagine, dude? He's so ridiculous. Oh, man. Biscoffs with a cup of tea. They're grand. Now we got 2 caps. 2 for the price of 1. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cup of tea they are. Cup of tea is grand. FSQ already has animated officers who function. I'd say we're halfway there. See, there you go. Yeah, they're working on that, Zach. They've already let me know they're working on the back end stuff. Two Wicked, 25 months says, give Henry a head scratch for me, Cap rules. Two Wicked, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. And Captain Jordan for 3 months says, didn't know I could do this. Interesting. Yes, sir. Membership milestones. The good old membership milestones. Since I pay you monthly, that kind of makes me your boss. Well then. I don't know about that one. Let's go to our progress page. Or sorry, our perf page. 5 minutes or 45 miles till top of descent, chat. We're getting close. Wonder why we haven't heard anything from Synaptic in months. I agree. Yeah, somebody was here saying they were posting cryptic messages in their Discord, but I don't know. Ground speed 495. Real nice.
You want something done, just do it yourself. Don't ask me anything, do it yourself. And I woke up one day, looked in the mirror, said, what you doing, man, do it.
What is this music?
Do it yourself, you don't need no one, just do it yourself. Picked up the skill, I picked up the wealth. Now they can't say anything, I do it myself. Wanna go somewhere, I take myself out. You want a long take, yeah, no doubt.
What is going on today? The plot thickens. I hope we get it soon, man. I really hope we get it soon. Yes, MD11 tonight as well. Yep. I'm kind of thinking MD11 for the whole week, to be honest with you. It's been a very long time since we've had a week dedicated to like the MD11 or something like that. This music makes me feel uncomfortable. Nice. Need to get the 777 freighter and start doing more freighter ops. Yes. Yeah, fantastic aircraft as well, man. Still considering the 5080? Yep. I am. And coming from the 3000 series, it'll most likely be a massive upgrade for me, especially going up to 1440p. Should be a massive upgrade. No, this is a new playlist. Cap, do you have a date you anticipated going back to 2024? Do you think it will take another 6 months? We'll check it out after the next sim update. Whenever the sim update 1 becomes public and it's not in beta, that's when we'll probably jump back into 2024. Luckily, I got cash back on some of the things to cover the cost. There you go. Upgrading from a 1070 to 7900 XTX. That'll be a good upgrade for you, for sure. The operate MD11s to and from DFW, no idea on the destinations, and I guess it's not the best field to operate in the sim. It's okay, Marku, but yeah. I'd rather stay away until we get a third-party DFW, to be honest with you. Pokemon music? I don't know. Hey Cap, can you let ATC know we're ready for descent, please?
Alright, Captain, let's get ready for descent. I'll request descent clearance from Oakland Center.
Nice. Alright, we'll see what they give us.
Oakland Center, FedEx 1807, requesting clearance to descend to 22,000 feet.
22,000? Sure.
FedEx 1807, cleared Windy 2, arrival into Oakland. When you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain flight level 270.
Cleared Windy 2, arrival into Oakland, descend and maintain flight level 270 when ready, FedEx 1807.
It's so trippy. So trippy hearing my own voice reading back ATC comms. Hey, Captain, what are you going to say, man?
Descend and maintain flight level 220.
Descend and maintain flight level 220, FedEx 1807.
You're going to say, man, I don't know, fly anywhere you want to, but I want to tell you, want you to tell me a Southwest flight to do that is not too long or short. Go on Flight Radar 24, Lucas. Flight Radar 24, man. Kevin, how was the MD11 after the Masters update they gave it? Really good, man. Really good. I've been thoroughly enjoying flying this bird. She's a handful, but a fun handful. PDX to Phoenix and a 738 Max. It's a good one, sure. Really, any Southwest out of Chicago Midway is great as well. MDW. Chicago Midway is fantastic. Look at those views over there, man. It's beautiful. Is your voice in beta for content creators right now? I think anybody can use it, Matthew, I'm pretty sure. It's only for the first officer, though. Only for the FO. I quite like FlightAware for live flights. Just search Southwest FlightAware and it should be the first result of flights. Yeah, you can do that as well. Flight Radar, FlightAware, they're all great websites. Yeah.
I cannot feel you niggas, I only feel one that's above me. Hey, come for me quick and I promise my niggas won't make it get ugly. Hey, the shit is a dub. Hey, the shit is a dub. Hey, why am I all in my feelings when I got these people that love me? You know I got it. I pull up, I come around, make my rounds.
All right, 220 coming up on 26, bleeding off some speed. I think there's a restriction. So your FO Canada, apparently, yeah. Actually, we're going to change that now. We already heard enough of that. Let's go back to Bilby. Bilby McStone, baby. I use flights from and look up passenger routes myself. There you go. Yeah, that works as well. Yeah, I'm surprised there's not a lot of music like this Lightspeed. It does say explicit. Explicit. Bilby the goat, yes. Bilby is the goat. So how long? This approach takes us down to 5,000 feet. Windsor at 22 to 16. So we'll see what it does. They should give us lower, but play some Quebecois music? No, thank you. Cap, can you believe the last time you flew DFW was 5 to 7 years ago? No. Maybe, but no. I feel like we've flown into DFW since then.
FedEx 1807, descent and maintain 12,000, altimeter 30.24.
All right, 12,000.
12,000, altimeter 3024, FedEx 1807.
Hey, we're not using Captain. Should be Bilby. It just flew an American 777. I distinctly remember Cap flying there. Yeah, I was going to say, didn't we fly not too long ago into DFW? Alex. Isn't Quebec music just Celine Dion? That's funny, man. This music today is very interesting. All right, let's brief ourselves for the approach here, friends. We know that we're expecting the ILS runway 30. Minimums are going to be 209 on the Barrow. 209. We'll set that now. Minimums, good. Let's update the weather down in Oakland, see what we're dealing with. Winds are 170 at 3, 10-mile visibility, overcast at 2,900. 3029 on the altimeter. Shouldn't be any issues. Should be a nice approach in Oakland this afternoon. We have a 280 knot speed restriction. The airplane is already handling that, 280 knots. So that is good. And we've been cleared down to 12,000 feet. Aviation Blaze, 23 months. Man, one more month to a rep in the badge, my friend. 2-year badge coming your way. 23 months. Thank you for the support, my friend. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you. This is armed aux pump. We'll go auto brake medium. Vacate the runway as quickly as we can. Hopefully we can hit Whiskey 5, and then it'll be Whiskey 5 back, maybe Victor Bravo Bravo 5 into the ramp. We can do a recording of this. This is our last flight for the day today. We are flying later. There's a stream later this afternoon, but final leg of this stream, so we'll be able to get a nice replay in. And we are descending through 20,000 feet now. Keep an eye on that for altimeter. 3019, I believe it was. 3029. High pressure today. 3029. All right, there we go. Coming up on 18,000 feet. We'll set the barrel pressure 3029. That is now set. 3029. Beautiful. I have to remember, keep the power in a little bit longer than I did last time, and we should be good. Flight Sim Aviation, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Thursday afternoon. Anybody know what the longest MD11 flight is in North America? Is it like Ontario to like New York or something?
FedEx 1807, contact NorCal approach on 125.35.
Bilby, are you not on comms?
Switching to NorCal approach on 125.35, FedEx 1807.
Apparently we're still using my voice. See, Chad, it's like I'm still speaking.
NorCal approach, FedEx 1807. Good afternoon. We're descending through 15,000 feet for 12,000.
FedEx 1807, NorCal approach. Good afternoon. Oakland altimeter 30.27. Expect the ILS runway 12 approach into Oakland.
No, definitely not.
Expecting the ILS runway 12 approach into Oakland. FedEx 1807.
I don't even think they land runway 12, do they? ILS 12. All right, well, I guess they do. Well, there's something different for us. Flight plan. Oakland. How do I... ILS 12 from Raider, I guess, is what we're going to expect. Insert. I don't know how the hell this is going to work. Well, yeah, this is an interesting one. How does this even work on the Windsor? I don't even think you can. Yeah, the Windsor is for... yeah. This is going to get a little bit messed up. Alright, I'm going to take control of the comms because I feel like we're going to have to do some funny stuff now. NorCal approach, FedEx 1807, request vectors for the ILS runway 12, please. The Windsor is only for the runway 30. I feel like SayIntentions is really struggling today for some reason. I'm going to bring us lower.
FedEx 18070, descender and maintain 7000.
Send and maintain 7,000, FedEx 1807. Anchorage to Newark. Is that done in the MD11 though? I thought that was done in the triples. Descend 7,000 feet, FedEx 1807. SayIntentions is not like you changing plans. Yeah, but it's weird because I had runway 30 plugged in. I don't ever think they land on runway 12, to be honest with you, man. Like, if you go to Flight Radar right now and you have a look, I highly doubt they're... I'm going to put some ground spoilers out because we're a little bit quick right now. I don't even think they do... Oh, hold on. That's right. You have to disarm them, then I can put them out. Yeah, they don't... They don't really like when you change the runways, but hey, what can you do? Landing lights are going on. We need to set new minimums now because we are planning for the ILS runway 12. I don't think I've ever landed 12 into Oakland, so this will be a fun one. Minimums are 209. 209, and I feel like I'm just going to vector myself at this point. I'm going to go 185 on the heading. And honestly, I'm just going to close SayIntentions. I have a funny feeling they're going to cause more bad than good right now, so we're just going to close that out. I'm not quite sure what's going on today. They might be having server issues, but it just feels very, I don't know, like even the vectors into Portland, they were super weird. There was no vector or anything. It was just an odd one. We're going to unpin you. We're going to pop you up. All right, so Alcat. Where's Alcat? All right, we're basically direct Alcat now. What altitude do we need to be at Alcat? It says 2,900. That's going to be a rough one. I don't know if we're going to hit that one. I'll get us down as quickly as I can to 2,900. Okay, sounds can go up now. We're direct Alcat. We're descending quite heavily. Just going to idle clamp that. That should be good, down to 2,900. I'm going to start rolling our speed back ever so slightly now as well. 230 on the speed is what I'm going to pre-select. Good. Glide slope is coming alive, so that's good news. I'm going to turn us on a little bit of a better heading as well, momentarily. A little bit of an easier intercept. I'm going to go 160 on the intercept heading for now. You can see glide path is coming alive, so that's good. We're going to go descent rate. We'll aim for about 2,000 feet per minute. I can slowly start to bring that speed back down to around 210 knots. We're going to go slats extended, and then our approach speed was looking at 164 on the VAP speed, 164. We're going to arm our approach. You can see glide slope is coming alive now, so that's good. Let's keep that turn rolling. 145 on the heading, and then we can shallow out that descent rate at about 1,000 feet per minute or something like that. Even less. About 1,000 feet should be good. There's the bridge. All right, keep it going down. Keep it going down. We'll go 2,000 feet. Keep it going down. We should intercept localizer and glide slope here momentarily. Okay, there's localizer, good. And there's glide slope, good. All right, sweet, beautiful. Maintained, no disaster today, friends. 190 on the speed, we'll punch it. The airport should be right out there in front of us, which it is, beautiful. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. We'll go gear down. VAP speed was 164. I'm just going to set that now. 164. Set it. Punch it. Good. Let's go flaps 28 degrees. And I'm going to take control of the throttles. My throttles. Good. And then let's go flaps 35, which will be our landing flaps. Yes, yes, I know. You're in and armed, thank you. All right, beautiful. Watch our speed here. I'm going to throw joystick cam on, and we're going to take control of the aircraft and hand fly this in here, friends. So, my airplane. Autopilot. Good. Autopilot's out. Stabilizer. Get a nice trim in there. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. All right, sweet. Let's enjoy this visual approach. Get all the lights on. We're good to go. Start our recording. Record. Good. Alrighty. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Very weird coming in this way into Oakland. Not used to this. I mean, it makes sense, but winds at 3 knots, it really doesn't matter, to be completely fair. Somebody was saying 4.5 on the trim, so I'm going to try that out. 4.5 on the trim value. 1,000. Feels good. 1,000 feet. Watch our speed here a little bit. Watch our descent rate. This airplane is a handful. So much fun, though. If you guys are looking for a little bit of a challenge, I can highly suggest this aircraft. It's a ton of fun to fly, man, and she will challenge you. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Speed's good, altitude's good. We're slightly left to center line. We're correcting, no problem. Replay is on and recording, so we will get the replay. That's great. Bang on slope. We're looking good.
Approaching minimum.
Minimums.
200.
Watch that speed.
Minimum.
Continue. Look at how fast you're coming in on this approach, Chad. It's absolutely wild.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Touchdown. Ooh, baby, that was nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Fly that nose wheel down. Beautiful. Through the decel. $70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back down to Oakland. That was a much better landing, chat. Much better landing. Much better landing. A little bit of finesse. Keep that power in a little bit more. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. It's still insane to me how fast this airplane lands. 164 knots on your VREF speed. That's absolutely insane, dude. Absolutely insane. Alrighty, friends. Welcome down back to Oakland. 1 hour and 13 minutes on that flight time. Very nice. Very nice, friends. We'll stop the recording. We've got that ready to go. Not too shabby, amigos. Make our left turn here onto... forget which one this is. Blue Crayon, my man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you, as always. Thank you, man. Ground spoilers in. Let's get those flaps clean. Thanks so much, Blue Crayon. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties, dude. Thank you. Looks like it's engine number 3. Yeah, it's weird conflicting keybind. I need to, like, move the throttles up to get engine number 3 to get out of... I don't know. I have some weird keybind. I'm not quite sure what's going on with it, to be honest with you. Alrighty, friends. Flaps are clean. Aircraft is looking great. Let's go ahead upstairs. We'll get the landing lights off. Nose light over to taxi. Strobe lights can come off. Beautiful. Looking good, friends. Nice, mouth thing. Blue Crown, thank you, man. Huge no floaties too. Dropping the 10 bones. Thank you very, very much, my friend. I appreciate you as always, dude. Thank you. Philip Turner, huge no floaties too as well, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you. Now, does this airplane have a panel states ready to fly? Okay, it does. So we can do a full shutdown procedure and then just get it ready to go for the replay. Wasn't here for the first landing. Was it spicy? Yeah. Very low minimums in Portland today, and we smacked it into the runway. Yeah. Not stream day for dad. What do you mean? Long stream day. That was okay. 4.5 hours. I knew this one would be longer, especially flying this old bird. I knew it would be a longer one than normal. We're live again in a couple hours, chat. 2.5 hours from now, we're live again. Going to be doing Memphis to Toronto tonight. And we're going to do some night ops. It's been a while since we've done any night ops. So we're going to do night ops in the MD11. Should be a fun one. I'm looking forward to it. And we'll be on VATSIM if anybody wants to join. Please feel free. Yeah, that was a much better landing. 1.14 on the G, 183 on the foot per minute. Yeah, definitely a much better landing, for sure. For sure. All right, APU power. start that up. We'll get ourselves into the ramp. Same parking spot we had. I have about 100 hours on VATSIM. Now I'm getting pop-up messages that the V-Pilot cannot detect any simulators. Any idea? I have never had that problem, Lucas. I'm sorry. I don't know. Have you gone to like any of the Microsoft Flight Sim forums or X-Plane forums? I have no clue what would be causing that problem, to be honest with you. Absolutely, Sean. Yeah, terrible situation, man. Terrible situation. APU bleed and APU is on, green, available, good. Now, chat, when taxiing, do they shut down engine number 3 when taxiing? Or sorry, engine number 2 when taxiing? I'd love to speak to an MD11 pilot about the weird quirks of this airplane and how the SOPs exactly work. To me, it would make sense that they would shut down engine number 3 after they've landed. Would that not make sense, chat? I'd love to figure those things out. I think it'd be pretty cool. All right, we're in the ramp area. We get our taxi lights off. And we're looking for stand 3, which is over here. Or not, the whatever this one is. Take care, Boeing fan. Thanks for coming to hang out, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, here's our stand right here, chat. Stand 7. Can I get GSX to do anything? No. Okay, now I'm going to bother her. I'm going to try and figure out where these gates are. Simulator Guy, 12 months. Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Says, wow, already been a year. Huge no floaties to you, man. Absolutely incredible. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for 1 year of service. Incredibly kind, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, man. We're cheating a little bit, chat. There we go. Right on the line. Boom. She's set. Park brake is on, upstairs, EPU's on, bleeds are on, good. Engine number 1, 2, and 3 to the off position. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down, back to Oakland. 1 hour and 13 minutes on that flight time. That was a great one. Hope you guys enjoyed that just as much as I did. Great day back in the MD11. We'll call that a successful landing for the return flight in Oakland. First one was a little bit smashy. Second one, very nice. Let's see how this works. Let's go ready to fly. Set that as ready to go. We'll put our flaps down again to flaps 35 for replay. We'll make sure that all of our lights, okay, all of the lights are already on, so that's a good sign. Good. All right, everything's lit up. Nice. Thank you for the great cargo stream, Cap Canada. Hey, man, we're going to be flying cargo all week this week, man. All week. I'm going to do my research. I'm going to find some cool cargo ops for us in the MD11. I really think, chat, we should spend a week here in the MD11 and then maybe jump back into the 7.3 and then dedicate another full week to the 777. I know originally I spoke about splitting this week between the MD11 and the 777. I think I feel like this aircraft deserves to have like a full week of us flying it. I'll find some cool flights. Like I said, maybe we can do this weekend for our Saturday longer flight. Maybe we could do like Ontario to like Newark or something like that. I'm not sure if they operate this flight, but we could find something, or like Ontario to Miami or something like that. You know what I mean? Like a transcon or something. So we can see if we could do one of that. All right, cool. Everything looks to be on and ready. I'm going to release the park brakes. I'm going to hold the brakes. Let's go ahead and do the replay. I'm going to turn the sounds down so we don't go deaf. Let's hit the replay tool. All right. It seems to work okay. All right, good start. Let's pause the replay. Let's bring this forward. We can watch it from right about here. Should be good. Trim, start here. Yes. Resume. Good. All right. Let's jump outside and let's look what this bad boy looks like coming down, touching into Oakland. Henry has to go out. You know how I know he lets me know that he has to go outside? He comes and he lays right down behind my chair. He's very smart. He knows that it'll get my attention and that he has to go outside, probably do some potty business. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible, and I truly do mean that. You guys are the backbone. You guys allow me to do this as a full-time job, and for that, I am forever grateful. Simulator Guy, thank you for 12 months. Sean, thank you for 9 months as well. Says, love this community, none but gifted. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Truly do appreciate you. Look at that flare, man. Look at that. Ah, that was a greasy landing, chat. That was absolute perfection. Look at how high that pitch up is on that bad boy, too. My goodness. So damn cool. This is one of those airplanes, man. It's a funky one. Just be prepared for some absolute smashers. But this is definitely a fun one. Just look at our pitch up attitude. It's so crazy. To everybody else that cannot support the streams using a monetary value but supports the streams through being here, smash down the thumbs up button. I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you everybody for your continued support of this channel. I am always and forever grateful for everything that you guys do. So thank you guys so much for the support. We are live again in 2.5 hours. We're going to be going Memphis to Toronto, doing some night ops in the MD11. It should be going. Look at that pitch up attitude. It's so crazy. Just wild how high that nose gets up into the air. It's pretty damn cool, man. Such a cool airplane. Appreciate you guys, man. Again, everybody, for your continued support. I'm going to leave you all with some replays in the outro tunes. I hope you enjoy the replays. I hope you guys have a great Thursday afternoon or evening. And if I don't see you tonight, I'll hopefully catch you on Saturday for our longer haul flight in the MD11, which should be a good one as well. Enjoy the replays, friends. Have a great afternoon. Looking forward to seeing you guys tonight for some more MD11 night ops. Should be a fun one. See